So I have a little bit of a plan today. Uh, See if we stick to it or not. Basically gonna wait for people to start kind of coming in here, and then I think we're gonna do perk tier list that I've been like looking to do for a bit. I have some storage stuff I need to look at too, but it's not too much. Did I ever buy water? Yeah, I did buy the water. It's not too much crafting to do actually right now. It's mostly just onyxes. But I don't even have the platinum, so I can't even get those. So that's actually something I don't have to do. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna be doing like one or two tank things then. Uh, we should be good after that. So let me go tank gear. Then I can throw in Carnelian. Wait, I messed that up. Oh wait. I don't need this for tanking anymore. I could actually put a rune glass into my finisher. Oh, I should upgrade it first though. Yeah, I should upgrade that first. I think weapon matrices are still pretty expensive, so I'm kind of holding off on that. So I want to keep doing the random expeditions, I think, for now, and then we'll do the perk tier list in the afternoon, or a little bit later. I still need to get mag gauntlets, which has been eluding me. I feel like it's always eluding me. And then I need to get one other thing too. Let's do 100 con, put the rest in the int. Do we even need to put the rest in the int? This is elemental attacks. I'm not doing elemental attacks. It will scale a little bit. I guess we should do that because it scales a bit. I don't know, it doesn't feel that good. 150 dex is the main thing I'm trying to avoid using attribute food. How's it going, Krish? Is there anything do you think I need to edit for this crush? I feel like it's okay. It's just like this isn't super readable as like the concerns. If I go to here and I put this here, it's like I'm not gonna be able to read that from a high level. But I don't know how to. Could I edit the link? Oh, I could change this thing. Does that work? I change that to arcane. Hit apply. Yeah, that would work. Okay. So I need to go through and do like arcane harnessing and then do that for all these. This would be fire harnessing. Yeah, that's not too bad. Nice tank video. Thank you. Uh, I know half the tank community is split on which one to go, and I'm probably gonna try both ways. In terms of the wall, or if you go for Void Darkplate. I think Void Darkplate's slightly better now, but they're both really good. There's actually not a lot of armor perks, so I was a little surprised. Like I was breaking this up and I was like, huh, there's not that many different options here. I forget what this one is. This is slash conditioning. Oh, got that. This is strike. We got thrust. The ones for the weapon perks is like a lot longer. Got a Sundering Shirking Enchanted 695 hammer for 1.5k. We're struggling out here. I mean, you still got it. Still something. Is this Grit Ward? That looks like Grit Ward. Yeah, it's Grit Ward. That's Enchanted Ward. Yeah, because this will make it a little bit more readable, and then if I link this somewhere, then I could just link directly to the perk, which is nice. Oh, this is a perk I kind of forgot about. I forgot about Shirking Energy. Like, it's a decent perk. This is health. And we got our mutation. Is this the keen thing? Yeah, crit ret. I mean, Crush, you see what I'm doing, but I'll figure it out as we go. Where'd New World go? Did my New World just crash? Dude, my New World just crashed when I accepted. I thought they got rid of that bug. Guess they didn't. I was really productive today, except for, like, I didn't get to putting stuff on the website, but everything else I was super productive with, which is cool. Like, I think I made like 3 videos today, and you guys will see one tomorrow. Oh, harnessing as an E, not an A. Shit. Alright, we got the one I kinda wanna do. I like the setting I put on where you can see the mana and you can see the stamina. It's so nice. Like, you no longer have to like guess what stamina you're at always. So we're doing Rapier Tank. Pretty simple kind of build, but a lot of spamming abilities. Do I have this one? Yeah. Firestorm's a little better. Let's get into it. So I should be taunting him to pull them all down here. Only the biggest pulls. Fortunately, we lost somebody, so probably need to stop the bull now. Might have been my healer. Yeah, I cannot do that big of a pull with this group, apparently. I taunted them, but then they hit him instead of following me. Which I'm not sure why they did that. Must be a noob group. The healers also sacreding themselves instead of me, which is annoying. Yeah, really annoying. I don't know what's going on anymore, but we just chalked the gold. But we had DPS that just hit the guy. Why is this guy playing tank as a DPS queue? It's like a tank spec. He's on Warhammer. Normally the groups aren't this bad. This looks like a really, really newbie group. Healer, Void Blade, Fire, Staff, SNS, Warhammer, and Heavy? I think? Yeah, those are heavy pants. Yeah, I guess just playing tank on DPS, okay. He's probably the one that like hit the other people too. And we have one guy that's AFK. Wait, no, we don't. Why am I... This happened last time too. I'm the highest damage and I'm tanking. At least that guy kind of knows what they're doing. They're just doing the speedrun PvE strat. Gonna be a guy spawning in the middle here. Do I have the right tree on for the rapier? Do I have the wrong tree on? I feel like I have the wrong tree on for some reason. Yeah, I do have the wrong tree on. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I was like, stuff wasn't working the way it normally works for the tank rapier. So we're on DPS rapier tree. Yo, Mighty! What's going on? What's up, nerd? Mighty's word. What's the meta tech in New World? What do you mean? There's so much meta tech. The meta tech right now for this raid is, for this dungeon, is to do everything as slowly as possible because I have a complete newbie group that's never done this before. They're not even running past the tentacles, they're hitting the tentacles. But yeah, we're gonna be doing perk tier list. I'm just waiting for people to kind of like come in, so probably be after this mutation, because it seems like we're starting to get there. Like waiting to get to 50-ish people when we start. And for now, we're just rapier tanking. Doing very, very small pulls because newbie group. Tried a big pull at the beginning and did not pan out well, so my trust is eroded. Hope you have a good stream, bro. Oh, lurk. KK. Sounds good. There was a worm going on today, but I said no, because I realized that the worm can't drop the armor. And it was like the group we had yesterday, and it wasn't too fun yesterday. Like, I feel like they'll get it, but it'll be another 3 hours. And I don't really want to spend another 3 hours, like, on the worm. When I can't get, like, the rewards I'm really looking for. Like, Gorgon's, like, 40 minutes at this point. But worm is just significantly longer. Can I not make it? Is he too slow? What? What happened? 70-25 in Albion? What is happening in Albion right now? Dude, I need to make the chat box bigger. I can't see anything that you guys are saying. I see like 5 messages on my screen. But this dude is... he's a big boy. Might have to focus up for him for a little bit. And I can try to fix it. Ow. Thought I was going for a different attack. Dude, what is this Jack guy doing? Is he just sniping with the musket from like 50 meters away? Am I losing it? Did I get healed? Like, hello? Cool. This boss is so sketchy to tank though, especially the 100 con. Alright, let me fix this chat thing real quick. How can I make you guys bigger? I could break you out. Yeah, I could break you out and make you super large. Okay, perfect. Now I got large chat. So I can actually read it. Cool. I haven't done this before, but this is way better than what I normally do. How did you change the UI to choose the stamina? There's a hidden setting that you have to change in a INI file buried in the app data section for New World. And if you change a value in there from a 1 to a 3, this happens. miicrow just made 4.3k off of shirking heal mods. Dang. That's a good amount. Okay, I have significantly improved my chat situation to a full point where I could actually read what's going on now. So I'm very happy. Because before I had to be like really fast or I couldn't see anything. Now I can have like you guys on half a monitor. Beautiful. They're crazy expensive here for some reason. I mean, you have to do a lot of the PvP track to get them now. Like, they're not super cheap. Or it's not to get. I'm only like 7 or 8 tracks in. I don't think I've got any. Refreshing's okay. No, that's not good. I'm 67 track and got none. Yeah. They're a really rare crush. Did that guy DC the musket player that was sitting in Narnia? What is going on? I am both tanking and our highest DPS in this dungeon. The fire staff guy's okay, but the other dude is not doing anything. Like, what is going on with this guy? I'm so lost. We have to get the dude off the road if we want gold at this point.
Deeper still they shall come. Beyond
Still can't wrap my head around light armor for tanking. Yeah, it's just M1, so it's pretty chill. I don't even have like gems in here right now. I have my raid gems. I was talking to Schmeck yesterday after we raided him, and he was saying that he thinks that the keen speed boots that you get from the Sandworm will be meta in PvE tanking. Because it lets you get ahead of the group, and then you can pull aggro, and then like higher mutations you need to run heavy. I think a lot of people who do medium tanking, I think the heavy tanking's not super popular, and light tanking isn't super popular for like M3s. I guess heavy tanking's somewhat popular, but like if I had mag gauntlets with this, I can go medium, and then I'd be like relatively tanky. And I'd crit a ton, which would give me CDR, which then would let me go invincible more. Man, just bring the flamethrower to PvE. I thought our fire stuff was the best player we had. Now I'm not sure. Oh, miicrow, by the way, did he answer a question about what perk I'd go if I was going featherweight? I did not, and I'm guessing it's build specific. Featherweight has a defensive perk locked in, right? So it'd probably be conditioning, or like refreshing would be your two options if I had to guess. I forget what perks this has. Yeah, it's refreshing, physical aversion. Okay, so yeah, it'd be conditioning. I give you conditioning every time we do a weapon perk. Both are good. Do a weapon perk if you need a weapon perk and you can't find, if it's mandatory for your build and you can't find an armor piece with it. Do conditioning if you have the weapon perk already. So probably slash conditioning. I heard that a lot of the hatchet SNSs now, they aren't going full damage anymore. They're going amber split. Because that helps them get around resistances. Because everyone's warding towards them. Which sounds about right. Okay. Well, I timed the repost poorly, but I also just did not get healed again. Like, usually, the rapier build's really good for healers, or the void blade build's really good, but the trick is you want to throw an AoE down before you go into it. So there's some healing. And like, maybe an essence rupture. We're not getting that, so we're just dying. I need to change my tree, though. At the same time, I'd rather just keep going. Flash conditioning is 6k on the market. Dang. I mean, I wouldn't really force upgrading gear right now on Fresh. It's just so expensive. Doom. Who is Jack Frosting and why are they griefing to run? My gosh, I still haven't killed him? Wow, that's like a DPS check right there. Like, jeez, those 3 guys run a guy to get him a half bar after like 5 to 10 seconds. I come in and he's dead within like 2 or 3 seconds. It's a little concerning. I'm picking up named items with slash condition until I can find 4 to 5 drops of mercury. Yeah, it's a pretty good idea. Or just do the spam the PvP OPRs. The crates have a really high chance of it. Be good. I've got so many Dark Ascent heart runes now. Should I be using Greatsword for tanking on first raid boss to stamina damage? Yeah, Greatsword's the best on the first boss and on the third boss. The second boss, the meta's Rapier tank right now. It's like what I have, but with mag gauntlets. Wait, how do I mine you? Oh. And go medium. Greatsword, I think you can do it in light if you do it correctly, but I don't know if you necessarily want to go in light if you've not done it before. I feel like in general the idea with the raids is like you don't need to maximize your DPS, so like you can go heavy because it's about stam damage, right? And if you're in heavy, you do the same amount of stam damage as if you're in light. Like it's coded to the ability, not necessarily the damage that you deal. So I feel like going like heavy with Greatsword or something like that isn't actually that troll. Oh. Can I just use the artifact flail? Yeah, you can as an offhand. Yeah, artifact flail's great. I mean, you can just go like what I do and just go SNS flail. Like it doesn't really matter what you go. Greatsword's just ideal. Like SNS is fine. The only reason why people Rapier tank second boss is because he doesn't have. Yeah, that guy's getting kicked. He's just not been here the whole time. It's kind of funny. I've not seen anyone actually succeed with the vote to kick. Dude was sniping on the first boss and just was nowhere to be found after that. Yeah, Greatsword for last is pretty good, but it's not necessary. The last boss is like relatively like you don't need stam damage for the last boss, right? Yeah, no, you don't need stam damage. It's just people use Greatsword a lot because of cleave. You could totally get away with that Greatsword though. Oh, it autofills if you kick somebody? Oh, that's good tech. I didn't know about that for the queued mutations. So if you kick someone, it gets a new player. Yeah, exactly. That's another reason why Greatsword's used. But usually you have another Greatsword in a group, because you want one Greatsword player that's on the eggs, because the eggs respawn close together, so you can just cleave them with Greatsword. And the thing that does the most damage to the eggs is slash damage, so it just makes sense to use Greatsword. we evade backwards, it's slightly further distance. It's actually going to be probably pretty close. I think there was a thing over here. Yeah. I used the moats. I feel stupid now. Could you change the look of the stamina and mana bar? Not without editing an INI file buried within the game settings. But I can show you guys how to change that too. And then you can change the look to this. I think there's one other option as well. Please do, please do. Yeah, okay, I could do that after the mutation. Baker might make a good YouTube short. It definitely would. I would just need someone to clip it. I think I can clip it in hindsight too. I kind of figured that out. I forget what the setting is called, but I think I could figure it out again. It's like, it's something that has HUD in it. You only have to change it in one file, if I remember correctly. The only weird thing is I think you have to reboot the game if you change it. So it's like, it might be a little bit... Well, it won't be directly together. I like how I could just repost that and avoid the entire mechanic. My bad. Except I can't. I can let them do the DPS, but I don't think we have enough DPS, so... Like, this guy does half my DPS and I'm the tank player. I'm not even popping like attribute food or coatings. I don't have trophies. Like, I have nothing. My Bis DPS keen omni evade hated rapier. Kind of a fat rapier. I mean, it's a good tank rapier. So if I don't hit the thing, do we have enough DPS to actually beat it? Yeah, we do. Just barely, though. The trick with this, if you guys are new to New World, is anywhere where these living corruptions spawn is the next safe zone. So I just saw one spawn here, so this spot will be safe. There wasn't one that spawned here, there's one that spawned over there, so that spot will be next safe next time. So I could just like pre-run to it, and then I can just go here. Like these guys are like, oh, where do we go? And they're gonna like get hit by the fire, but like I know where to go. Let me pull them back to the center actually. Rapier tanking, let's go. Zooming. Dark mode on Google Sheets dock, please. I'm getting flashbanged over here. I forget how you turn on dark mode. I do. I go manage. I can try to figure it out. Is it data and privacy? That should be settings and themes, what it says. File. Settings. There's no theme. Oh, there's add-ons. Well, I have a extension that does it. You can just turn that on. But yeah, this boss is actually kind of sketchy to rapier tank, I'm not gonna lie. The other ones aren't too bad, this one's like pretty bad. Because of that attack, like I can't block it for some reason. Did man just run into the water? He just ran all the way over here and just ran directly into the water and died. Well, it's still more useful than our last player, I guess, but not very useful. We have 2 people do it? Oh, hell no. Oh wait, no, that person just burned to death. Our healer doesn't know what they're doing. Oh, I thought she was gonna do Tempest. Guess not. That should be last. I can't even get mad at the hammer player anymore. Ow. ST, please. Why am I potting before I'm getting healed? Why is the heal only healing me for 3k? Jesus Christ. Popping pots. Like, I'm actually, like, about to die. Guy's bleeding too hard. Can't even ping over there. The target lock is just taking it away. Oh, this is really bad. I hate having that status on me when I'm tank because I can't move. I still have it on me? That should taunt her. Oh my god. Why do I have to do everything? Why do I have to do the mechanics, taunt the boss, and the most DPS? This would be so much easier if, like, this guy's playing tank on DPS. Like, I don't even know. He's sword and shield, heavy DPS. Slightly tilted. Welcome to PvE tanking, I guess. Like, at least give me magnetic gauntlets so it's worth my time, you know? Like, smile. There we go. Thank you. Why can't I get rid of this UI thing that pops up immediately with cancel anymore? Hey, take without my healer. It wouldn't even be a problem if they ran Essence Rupture. The problem is they're not running Essence Rupture. Like, if they're running Essence Rupture, I'm totally fine with them pulling out the Void Blade. Like, I can heal enough to where that wouldn't be an issue. But they're not going Essence Rupture and they're not healing. And they aren't dropping AoEs before they go in, so it's like kind of doomed. Too many artifact objectives in progress. Abandon one to start another. Oh, I forgot they added that. I don't want to upgrade my artifacts because I don't have the matrices because they cost like my arm and my leg. Do you think Firestaff Abyss is good with Azoth conductors and Elemental Band? Very good. Yeah, I think that's a very, very strong build. What? Nomad's Uprising? The heck is that company? So let me find the setting real quick. So if you do Windows R key and then go to app data, so I don't think this works on console, I don't think it works on PlayStation unless you could edit the files on there, which I don't think you can do. But if you go to app data, go to AGS, go to New World, go to Save Data, go to User Settings, hit right click on here, open with, do Notepad. Open this up. Look for Control F for HUD. And then where you see HUD layout ID, you could either do 3, 2, or 1. The 1 is the default. 3 is what I have on right now with the mana bar and stand bar, and I believe 2 is if you only have they only have the standbar. I could try 2 real quick, but what I had up there was 3. So let me save that, and then I'll close the game, reopen it, and I should appear with a different HUD layout there. So that's how you change that. There's also a setting for nameplates in there, but it doesn't seem to really work. I tried setting that to 100. I definitely don't have 100 nameplates. Can you link the path to the file? I don't know where the app data thing. Well, yeah, I can link the path to the file. Let's see. If I do properties, I mean, it'll just be under whatever base user directory you're in, and then it'll be app data, AGS New World roaming. App data roaming AGS New World. So I just set that to 2. And then you go to save data after you go into New World. It's this weird user settings thing. Let's see what it looks like if I set it to 2. I think this is the one that doesn't show the mana bar, but keeps the stam bar there the whole time, which is kind of what it used to be, but I think it used to show both of them. Hey, miicrow just hit 65. Where should I start farming gear for PvP? Okay, so I changed that to 2, but it still has both. Wait, did I change it to 2? Oh no, it's still 3. Oh yeah, let me change that to 2. Try this again. If you just hit 65, the first thing I would do is I do your daily soul trials. That should get you to almost 650 gear score, and then I'd start doing the events that are in open world. Those will also drop 650 gear score, so those are like really, really easy ways to get up to 650. The gear is loot biased what you have on, so just make sure you have like cheap gear of the weight and the whatever thing that you want, and you can just get better gear super easily that way. You don't have to spend a lot on the TP. Once you have that, okay, yeah, it keeps reverting back to 3. Okay, let me change that to 2. Do I have to change it in this other spot too? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't. So like once you get up to 650, the other thing you can do to get up to 650 is you could do the expeditions, just the normal ones. Do the random queue. The random queue for the expeditions will give you 1,000 gold and I think you can do it 3 times a day. So that's just like and try to do it as tank or healer, because that will give you another bonus cash. So those are like really easy ways to get like an income going, get up to 650. Once you're 650, after that, mutations are a really good way to get up to 700. Outpost rush is a really good way to get up to 700. I think there's some other ways too, like trials and stuff like that, but mutations are probably the best way. Just do a random queue for that, tank or healer. You get 1,500 gold every day, and you can do up to 2 of those. Once you're 700, then you can start doing the raid or the PvP island. I'd recommend starting with the PvP island. It's a lot simpler. Try to get a weapon that's like 725, and then from there you're kind of just chilling, and you're about where I'm at. All right, so let's see what happens when I set this value to 2, because it should be set to 2 now. Yeah, HUD layout ID value 2. So we had 3 at the beginning, now we have 2. 1, you guys should know it's the default layout where you can only see your health bar. Gave me an error code, kicked me out. Does this still say 2? Yeah, it still says 2. Maybe I'll close these in case something weird's happening there. Just got rid of all my transmogs, they look beautiful. Is this an Albion quick sim? The Discord link in your Twitch bio description doesn't work. It's broken? Does this one work? Does that Discord work? You're gonna need to help my mom with something. Be back shortly for polls. Okay. So I did 2. Oh god. Yeah, 2 is terrible. 2 has the stand bar in the middle of your screen. Is that up always? No, it's not. So, like, 1 is the stand bars at the bottom, 2 is, like, in the middle, and then 3 is just always on. Let me try 4. I want to see if 4 exists. I don't think it exists, but why not try it? You can't break anything. Yeah, Y5 T draw KJ worked. Oh yeah, that weird file. Yeah, the servers are like they need to be restarted. I don't know what happened to them, but they've been behaving really whack today. Let me pull up the YouTube chat too. There we go. Can we move the mana bar down? No, you can't. You can't edit that HUD at all. It's a static value that you can set. Like it's just a hidden thing that they left in the game that they didn't take away that someone figured out that you can mess with. You have a build for Firestaff Abyss with Azoth and Eliband? I don't think I do, actually. I think I made one with Featherweight. But Azoth should be pretty similar to the Featherweight ones, just different armor weights. I can link you that one. So it's similar to like what you'd run, but not exactly the same. So I got a sword with Plague Strike, Stringent Rend, and Contagious Upheaval. Is that pretty good? Yeah, that's an insane tank store, Brandito. That's like the best tank sword in the game that you can basically get. So Reekfire Fort, you can just farm each other day for PvP track. Yeah, I mean, it's just like if you flip the PvP tracks, you could farm it. Like, that's one way to farm it. The way that I was talking about in that video is flip this reward, basically. Get your company, if you have friends, go to CK. Say you have 15 people. Have person 1 kill the other 14 people, then have person 2 kill the other 14 people, person 3 kill all the other 14 people, and that will just give you like a good amount of PvP XP. It's incredibly boring, but it's more efficient than other avenues. So this is 4. Wait. No, 4 is Biss. Look at this. This is like what it was before? No, you guys gotta set that setting to 4. Oh my god. Yo, what do I change? So you need to go to this file, which I can link. So if I go properties, grab this. So you need to go to this file right here. You go to this file, search for HUD. Go down to the one that has the HUD layout ID. Set the value to 4, and then you have the old HUD. That's crazy. That's actually crazy nice, I'm not gonna lie. If you do 3, it'll have the mana bar. If you want the mana too, like it might be 5. I could try 5. But this is 4. We already tried 3. 3 was pretty nice. You can set that in game though? No, you can't set that in game anymore. They took away the ability to set that in game. You can't set it in game anymore. You have to do it through this. It doesn't look any difference. I mean, that HUD looks like the old HUD. I don't know what 5 looks like. If you set it to 1, which is the default value, you can't see your stamina until you dodge. So it's like you can still see it, but it's like a little bit less obvious what it's at. Check Discord. Okay. Oh, 5 is the same. Yeah, I mean, we're about to open it up too, but I don't know if there's a way to get the mana bar back on there. Put show vitals values on. So there is a way to do this without going through there? For Fire Staff Abyss build, is it better to switch the health perk on armor with a damage perk or a defensive perk? Probably the health perk. Yeah, this is the same as it was before with 5. So it's just, you said just put vitals on and that does the same thing? I'd say it's probably better to drop a health in general. Health isn't that important, but it's like nice to have. Where is vitals? Show vital values. I already had those on. Yeah, I didn't see it before though. Like this is what it looks like when I set it to 4 or 5, right? If I go back, close the game again, set this value to 1, then you'll see that go away. Need to find a setting for name tags. I already found a setting for name tags, but it doesn't seem to work. Like I set it to 100, and I just don't have 100 name tags. Only 3 works. Four was Bis, but where's the mana bar? There didn't seem to be a mana bar when you go to 4. If you do 3, you have a mana and a stand bar. Like how we're just like spam opening up the game right now. Hey, yes, it's like, what is this guy doing? I just randomly ran into you. I was standing behind you in town. It's awesome. You see me popping in and out over and over and over again. Zane, make sure you close New World when you actually save it. Like that's the big thing. But yeah, this is 1. I swear 1 did not have the thing always showing, but maybe it just is the show vitals. Like maybe that was the thing. Is it just that simple? Does it just show vitals? Just changes that? Were we baiting this whole time? No, the vitals is just the number. It always shows stam. So wait, I was just baiting everybody the entire time with the 4 setting? Stam bar looks like that for me. So 3 is the only one that actually changes anything? Oh. That's what I was saying in DMs. This is the only DM I have right now. It's just F. What do you mean? Okay, well, basically just show vitals is really nice, then. Because then I can see what stam I have all the time. So you're lagging the game? Cops, get this man? My bad. I keep coming in and out. Where do you see quests? It's a journal, if I remember right. So I need to abandon some artifact quests right now. Like, we're not doing Scorpion Sting anytime soon. We're not doing Abyss anytime soon. We're not doing Grey Wizard Hat anytime soon. The others we are doing. And probably Bad Gauntlets here. That's pretty simple. Wait, can I hit light if I go all light? That's medium. I don't think you can, right? I get a different thing for this. Because this makes the rapier tank build that I was just doing like infinitely better. But I think you have to run medium. Uh, oh yeah, I got it. So if I have heavy gloves, what's the... Can I go medium? Or can I go light? No, I can only go heavier medium. Okay. So I'd want to go medium. And that's what I would need to do. So ideally it's heavy, heavy, medium, medium, light. So I need a heavy chest. That isn't Void Dark Plate, which is like the heavy chest I run like everywhere. As I don't think we're light tanking anymore. I think we're medium tanking now. Do I have a heavy chest? Like, surely I have one heavy chest, right? It does focus on it, man. I don't want 50 focus, or I don't want 32 focus on my heavy chest for this build. Is there a con one? Like, surely I was smart enough to have a con heavy chest somewhere. Yeah, like, that's great. Yeah. That's wonderful. Yeah, it looks like it's better than most of these. Oh, Health Refreshing Hasted Vigor might be better than Swan. No, yeah, it is. Both those are pretty good. And what else do we need? We need light legs. Okay. We don't have those right now. I have light legs here. It's medium legs. Surely I have one light leg piece. Surely I don't just have everything loot biased. Yeah, I don't have a single light leg piece. Unless I have one in a gear set. Yeah, no, I don't have a single light leg piece. So I would need to do another mutation. Or how I usually do this is I sort by cheapest, and then I go to here, and then I say minimum 650. Or no, it was max. Minimum 650. Oh. And then I look for something I could use, like con is fine. Like that's 10 gold. I'll put that on, and then I'll do activities with loot biasing, and I'll get the other gear. And then we want medium. I think this is heavy, right? Yeah, it's heavy. So we'd want medium. And then we're good. Oh, we need medium for there too. I don't think I have a medium helmet actually. So I need to do the same thing. Go medium armor, go headwear. If there's one with Omni Evade, I'd be pretty happy. Actually, I don't think I need Omni Evade for tank. There is one, but I don't think I need it actually for tank. What about Enchanted Ward? It'd be good for PvE. Focus, con. This is pure dex. Enchanted Ward refreshing, 75 gold. Done. That's how I like do gear now though. I just loot bias everything. And now I got my medium set all figured out. Except I need to put Blood Drinker on here. Probably a normal amulet, not the strike protection one. And the taunting earring. Hey, now we're pirate. That works. Alright, now you guys are back up. And I need to move one more thing, actually. Okay. Now we're good. I'm still waiting for the IGVG build. Yeah, I've been procrastinating on that one because it's like really it's really gear dependent. I need to do it though. Yo, sturdy energy is S tier easily. Yeah, trust me, bro. Trust me. Enchanted rapier? Nah, this rapier is pretty nice for tanking. Like, you want keen, omni evade, and third perk doesn't matter. The base idea behind this build, right, is if I were to go the actual tank spec, which I believe is like this. Then it's basically every single time that you crit, you get CDR, right? So you're just looking to crit a bunch. You got medium, you're somewhat tanky. What stats does Sherlock go for this? Because Sherlock had a build guide for this that I was copying. Stole his builds. I still need to work on this thing. I wanted to finish that this weekend, so probably work on it combination of tonight and tomorrow. Tank, rapier tank. 100, 200, 350. Yeah. So it's like almost what I have. Yeah, he's doing the same setup. Medium, heavy, light, medium. Despised. He doesn't force the defensive there. He doesn't go IG, he goes... Or I think I haven't been going IG, I've been going flail secondary. Just for a passive weekend, which is like pretty similar to running Life Taker or Inferno, but like those would be higher DPS options, so. That's the idea behind it anyway. Because you don't need to run a taunt gem with the Inferno for it to work. Wait, where did my YouTube or my Twitch chat go? Okay, there it is. But do you guys want to do I could do two things tonight. So I could do one build video and I can do one rating of not this. Well, let me set this up real quick. Get rid of that. Here's my tabs. So I have the armor tier list set up. I do need to rename this stuff though before everyone criticizes my spelling because I... Oh wait, is it harnessing or is it harnessing? Did Crush change it? Oh yeah, Crush changed it. Okay, cool. So I can do one of three things. I could do a build video. I could do a tier list thing. So you guys could either get two tier lists for tomorrow, like a weapon one, like a weapon perk one and an armor perk one, or weapon perk jewelry or one of those, or you guys can get a build video. So which one would you guys prefer? Do you guys want a build video and like one of the tier lists, or do you want two of the tier lists? A build video? Andrew really wants the IGVG build video. Do you have any Fire Stuff Ice Gauntlet super build? I don't yet. I'm trying to do one to two build videos a day. No, the servers are lagging right now, Surge. It's pretty bad. Heavy Scorpion guide, please, miicrow. Does everyone just want build videos? I figured people want the tier list videos. The last two tier lists I've done have gotten 20k views. And all both videos. I can't do both today. I could do an IGVG or a spear build video, which I've already put together. So I might be able to do three of those if I do both of those. So I'll do the IGVG thing and we'll do the armor perk tier list today. How about that? Fire Stuff IG. Oh, all at once. Okay, no polls, Madge. I could do a poll and then I can count Andrew's vote because he's on the YouTube side for what to do. Okay. There. I put together a poll and Andrew's vote. Well, if anyone else on the YouTube side wants to vote, let me know. Andrew's vote goes to IGVG build vid. I watched your War Tank video today. It was pretty sick. Yeah, I've got a good amount of gameplay of it too. But that's like what I'm trying to go for. Armor perk. Okay, so people do want the armor perk ones. How do you vote? I think it's just the thing at the top. I think you just hit vote and that's it. But okay, so we are doing the armor perk one then. And then I can do the weapon one and the jewelry one maybe tomorrow, depending on how early we start. All right. Cool. So how do I want to do this? I want to disable the chat and I want to put this up on the right because we're going to do a thing where, well, like the other video, it seems like a good amount of people like this idea, where we put a poll in the chat so that you guys vote for where everything is. Honestly, I probably shouldn't type everything out as this long. So I had everything, like, this was like S, A, B, C, F, effectively. But this is just like a description of up top of like what those stand for. So that's like clear. I put it in dark mode so everyone could see it. And I think miicrow, you're giving me gold for this, right? Are you on my server? I can give you like 2K. I am not that rich. Nah. No, you're so poor. I know I'm poor. You probably have 100K. Why is Void below the others? This is just a list of the perks. We want to rate all the perks now. So what I did, just to show you guys how I got the list of perks in case you guys are curious. If you go to New World Buddy, you go to perks, you turn on item class, you hit the ore thing, and then you do, like, for all the armor perks I did, chest, feet, hands, legs, head, legs. And I put an ore filter on there, and then for type, in order to get out like some of the stuff at the top, I put generated, and this gives me a list of all the perks that are in the game that you can get. So that's where I got this list from. So there's currently 17 legal armor perks that you can get on a single piece of gear. So I think we could start getting into that with this in mind. So the first one we have up that we need to vote on is arcane harnessing. Okay, this is weird because it opens up to the right actually. Could I do this? No, that's gonna keep going away. Shoot, how do I do this? Maybe I just type it out in New World Database and then I'm gonna have to move the thing over. No, okay, I think I know how I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna open up chat after I click on the thing. So I'm gonna show you guys this. Crush is gonna put up a poll. You guys can vote on the poll and then I can go back to the other view. So the first perk that we're voting on is Arcane Harnessing. This is just a flat 2% arcane damage. This is Empower, importantly. That's why it says damage arcane on here. And I don't think is widely used, but it's something that is something that we should probably look at still. So let's test the poll. Arcane harnessing, and then we do S, A, B, C, F. And then I do a poll. Poll is already active. Crush already made one. Okay. So then a poll appears here and we can vote on this perk. So this is just basically boost your arcane empower by 2%. And you can put that on an armor perk. The main advantage of this is that you can get empower on, like, you can boost your damage with your armor itself. So if you want to sacrifice survivability for damage, this is a way to do it. So we're gonna have a chat poll for this, and then I'm gonna tell you guys after, like, what I think about the perk, basically. Make a window capture for chat only, I think. Like on the side? Like if I could do it this way. And then close New World probably, because it's just gonna make the thing laggy. I could do it like this. And then drag it over maybe a bit in both of these. To be honest, might be better just to do harnessing in one pole, miicrow. I feel like it's different though. They're entirely different or dependent on things like gem builds, etc. I mean, we could do one for harnessing that does, like, eliminate, like, the problem with doing one for harnessing is there's also conditioning, right? So then, like, I'd have to do one for conditioning too. But do we have flame conditioning on here? We don't have flame conditioning on here. That's a problem. That should be a thing. Why did flame conditioning not get recorded on there? Oh, because it's something that's not generated. You have to force it. Yeah, I mean, we could do... Yeah, let's just do one for harnessing then. If we could just do one for harnessing, I could put harnessing and whatever. And then we can do conditioning as a separate thing. Okay. Yeah, Crush, I agree, actually. And then I can add in, like, flame conditioning to this list as well. Because that's something that you can naturally get. but it just doesn't naturally roll. Okay. I don't think any of the other conditionings are probably worth... Well, we could talk about void conditioning too. I don't think we want to talk about like ice conditioning. But harnessing's mostly used to boost your DPS. I think it's like it used to be used a bit more than it is right now. The main issue with harnessing is that it gives him power, right? And if you have like the elemental band, you can just get a lot of empower inherently. So I think it's a little bit less useful than it used to be. Where I put S, I'm actually a moron. Oh my god. Like, what builds would use harnessing right now? Like, I guess if you don't hit the empower cap with the elemental band, you could go it. Like maybe Abyss Fire Staff could use it, but it's a little bit awkward because you have fire and you have void in the same thing. If you went Fire Staff Rapier, you could use it if you didn't want to use elemental band, but like, why wouldn't you want to use the elemental band? I guess you could run it with a combination of things. So what B is voting for is that this is strong everywhere, basically. Also, Crush, you didn't put S up there. Just treat A as S. Okay. So his Crush's B is Bis in one mode. Okay. Yeah, you just had a stroke. All right. So I would think this is chat treating this is Bis in one mode, I guess, for harnessing, which for PvE, I don't think it's bad. Like it is a DPS boost, but you probably want it after like refreshing and conditioning. In PvP, I don't think it's that good, to be honest. I think it's okay. And it's mostly because of elemental band. Yeah, like in PvE, if you can get it, you can get it, but you don't really look for it. Like in terms of where I'm probably gonna put harnessing, like I probably put like harnessing. I'll just use fire as an example. I'd put it like as strong in like one mode. Like I would say like it's okay, but I wouldn't say it's like that good of a perk anymore. And that's basically just because of elemental band. Like elemental band like effectively removed the necessity for you to run this because you can get to so much passive power that the harnessing is kind of pointless. So I put it in C. Chat put that in A. That's probably the most discrepancy we'll get out of anything on this list, to be honest. And then I need to move these two to my thing too. Okay. So that's where harnessing, I think, sits. Next up, we got a lot better perk, in my opinion, with slash conditioning. Slash conditioning is basically what this allows you to do is just hit really, really high gem caps, which mitigate a lot of damage. Slash conditioning is like commonly used on almost every PvP build that I can think of. PvE, not as common. But PvP, it's just really, really good because what this allows you to do is you could put your amulet protection perk towards thrust, and then you can run slash conditioning, and because the only source of strike damage is Warhammer, and because Warhammer is not used outside of war, and every other game mode, this basically gives you very, very high damage resistance, and then it can do a 5-15 stat split, and you're just tanky to basically everything in the game. So I'm a big fan of this perk. There's only a few builds that I don't really consider running this perk. And those builds are basically builds that just hit the gem cap. The main reason why slash conditioning is typically used over other types of conditioning is conditioning you have to absorb a hit before it procs and like takes effect. Thrust damage tends to be a little bit more burst oriented. Slash damage tends to not be as burst oriented. That being said, Hatchet I think is kind of breaking that meta. Like Hatchet, people are starting to put on like different gem things to kind of get around the passive conditioning that people have, and then also it just hits really hard right off the bat. So I think conditioning might be less necessary. Most mobs have slash too, even in PvE. Yeah, I mean it's like I think in PvE though, like your top perk is enchanted ward, your next best perk is health, and then after health you're looking for refreshing or slash conditioning. So it's like I think it's a little bit less valuable in PvE, but I do agree that it's like a very, very good perk. But I put that in S or A. Like I would say it's like this is the one that's like honestly debatably A because I don't know if I'd say it's BIS in PvE, but it's good enough to where I'd probably say that it's so good in PvP that it overcompensates and you can just put it in A. Uh, Next up we have strike conditioning. Strike conditioning works the same way as slash conditioning. I find this to be really useful in weird spots for PvE. So like the raids, I find it to be like kind of nice if you're not hitting the gem cap. Especially like the Gorgon's raid where you have different types of damage that's incoming, so you can't just go all towards strike. Like it can be a little bit better there. But in general, I'd say a decent PvP perk option, not a great PvE perk option. This is mostly like a third perk that you're looking for on the set. It's not like something that you're really trying to get, but if you get it, you're not really upset about getting. I know AGS was thinking about nerfing conditionings at some point, but then they just didn't get around to it for some reason. And like they are been strong for a long time. Solid perk you're happy about with two other perks, but not ideal. Yeah, exactly. Like it's a good third perk to have, but like first, second, like you can usually get a little bit better than this. So I think that's going into B from a chat wise. I tend to, I'd probably rate this as like a. I mean, it's not bad everywhere. But I wouldn't say this is something that you really look to get everywhere in terms of the PvE side. I think it is a little bit better than harnessing though. Like I think I would enjoy it enough to where I'd put it in strong everywhere. It's just like it's not like something that you're always looking to get, like as we talked about, but if you get it, you're not really upset. Next up we have thrust conditioning. Thrust conditioning works the same way as the other conditionings, except this is towards thrust. I think this is a really good perk in PvP that's still used a decent amount. PvE usable, but I think it's even less usable than strike conditioning is, to be honest. And even then with strike conditioning, like bosses like tend to hit you like once and not hit you again, so the conditioning doesn't really mitigate a lot of the damage. Avoiding B just because spear tracking needs a buff at the moment. Yeah, spear is still widely used in EU war rosters, but in NA it's falling off very, very fast. Uh, like I think EU last war roster I looked at, they ran like about 10 to 14 spears. If bow didn't exist, it would be an S tier perk. I mean, yeah, I mean the main thing with bow though is you have the bolt caster, which you could just go straight into lightning and like no one mitigates lightning damage. So it's like they have a good way to counter this kind of thing. Oh yeah, another thing for slash conditioning too is this also works against bleed effects. So if you proc it, then it will reduce bleed damage. But bleed damage doesn't cause the perk to proc. Oh, you said bolt caster? Oh, yeah, you did. You're right. You're right. I can't read again. Crush. My bad. Uh, shit. Um, so you guys got between A and B? Read that wrong too? If bolt caster didn't exist, it would be an S tier perk, no? I feel like this is, well, I mean, you guys want it in A or B? uh, I don't have a way to put it on the side. B? A? I'm gonna put it at the bottom of A. How about that? I'll put it near the bottom and we'll try to make it ordered. Uh, I feel like this is a strong perk, but I feel like slash conditioning is kind of on a different level. I might move my slash conditioning down to A, to be honest. I feel like slash conditioning in PvE is just not a thing, but in PvP it's very, very good. Uh, Next we have Grit Ward. Grit Ward used to be used a bit more than it is now. Uh, Hatch and Great Axe are Great Sword or Slash, right? Yeah, they're both Slash. Grit Ward is you reduce base damage if you have Grit that's ongoing. This used to be relatively popular, especially with 300 con. They changed 300 con so that you have to go for heavy attacks now, and they didn't change the effect of Grit Ward. I think that effectively makes Grit Ward a lot worse than it used to be. It used to be debated, but nowadays it's like a lot worse. I think the one spot where I could see it maybe being used is like if you have Grit consistently, like with a hatchet build and PvE or something like that. Like it's not terrible, but you'd still prefer Enchanted Ward. Always been a grossly overweighted or overrated perk in my opinion. Yeah, I mean like even on Great Axe, like you had a passive 12% of this, and same on Warhammer, so it's like you already had 4 of these perks, so why would you want more? I don't think conditioning really worked in PvE really. I just don't know what mobs use a physical attack. Yeah, like that's why I wanted to bump it down. So you guys are one person voted S because they're probably trolling, and then we got F and C. So I'm gonna put that in F because I'm gonna put that in F. I think you guys are between the two. I'll probably put it high F for you right now, but then I can move it to C. Give you the benefit of the doubt, or I'll take the final vote. We got Enchanted Ward next. Enchanted Ward, I think, is just the best perk in PvE in the game. Uh, PvP, I don't think it's nearly as good as a lot of people say it is, but it's not awful. The main issue that you have on the PvP side is that this mitigates base damage, and most builds have near 100% base damage, which means this perk is effectively just a 2% generic ward to light and heavy attacks. In PvP, no mobs have base damage, they all have empower based effects. So this is a lot better because it's actually the 4% ward it says it is. Enchanted Ward is a solid starter perk in PvP, but not at all ideal. See, I don't think I'm actually gonna put this perk in S. That's the weird part. Like I'd put this perk in A. Like I don't think it qualifies as being bis everywhere. Like definitely like for PvE it's definitely S, but for PvP I'd say no. We got Shirking Energy now. So this perk is a perk where if you dodge while you're in a light equip mode, the interesting part about this, oh no, you do have to be in a light equip mode. It's just you can't get down on a heavy piece. Uh, this perk is something that I think some builds consider a must-have or used to consider a must-have. I haven't heard a lot of people talk about it recently though. Like I feel like a lot of people just got better with stand management, and in general, stand management perks have like kind of fallen to the wayside in terms of like how popular they've been. Still a nice third perk, but overrated in my opinion. Yeah, that's how I kind of view it. Like if you want like 2.5 perk bis, like not a bad option, but it's like not terrible at the same time. More stam's always a good thing. I don't disagree with that. Like it's like not something I'm like upset about getting. And it's always nice to have like a one of it. It's just like you don't want a good amount of this. The good part about this perk is it is very versatile. Like you can use it in both PvE and PvP. Works well for bow. Yeah. The problem is that one slot could be, for instance, conditioning. Yeah, exactly. All right, you guys got S, A, B, and C votes. So I think that ends up being a B, even though C is the majority. That's the wrong one. I'm probably gonna put this perk in strong everywhere, but near the bottom of that list because it's something that like I don't think you're ever mad about getting, but like in PvE or in PvP, but it's not something that you like really desire to get, if that makes sense. Okay. Now we got a very universal perk. We got health. I need to add a few perks to this list too. I forgot about shrinking heals isn't even on this list. Because you can't roll it naturally anymore. So it just doesn't make it on here for some reason, naturally, when I do all the filtering. I'm hoping I'm not missing too many of these. But health is just very generic. Good at mitigating burst damage, not good if you're consistently being healed and you're in a spot where you have a lot your health bar going up, down, up, down, up, down. PvP wise, I feel like this is best used for tanks because it increases by max HP and it just gives you a good amount of value for one perk slot at that point, and tanks are about to mitigate like high amounts of damage. I find that a lot of builds that run health in PvP probably shouldn't be running health. PvE, on the other hand, I think is really good because you tend to run a lot of like low con oriented builds. It's like finding $20 in a coat pocket. It's like sweet $20, but it's only $20. Very good for super low and super high con builds, but both are in the minority. Yeah. So you guys got S and C and an A and a B. So you guys can be either an S or A. Uh, I'm gonna put you in low A, I think. I'm gonna put this in A just because of PvE. I don't think in PvP I think it's niche. In PvE I think it's very, very good though. Like if there's a perk that could be best in slot everywhere, it would probably be health. Like if I were to order this, I'd probably put health and then enchanted ward and then slash conditioning. PvP niche health, is that because shirking is always better? Basically, shirking heals is just better than health in most circumstances in PvP. Next up, we have critical retribution. This is a perk. I don't think anyone's usually happy when I get this perk, but uh, PvP only, you gain 10% crit chance for 7 seconds after you take a critical hit with a 20-second cooldown. Uh, I think my opinion of this perk is if it had a 0-second cooldown, it still wouldn't be. Well, no, if it had a 0-second cooldown, it'd be used. If it was like. If it had a 7-second cooldown, I don't know if it would consistently be used. It's like, it's an okay perk if it had a lot over cooldown, but with this cooldown is what makes it really, really bad. And they haven't really adjusted that at all. If it had a 0-second cooldown, it'd be insane for Great Axe. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I was like, no, if it was 0-second, it'd actually be pretty good. But with the cooldown, I don't think it really makes it very far. And you guys tend to agree. Now we got a funny perk. We got Thorny Reflection. So this is a PvP only perk. Uh, so I guess that eliminates it from being S tier. Where if you take a critical hit, you will reflect nature damage back at the attacker, dealing equal to 7% of your weapon damage, and reduce the attacker's crit chance by 10% for 3 seconds. It has a 1-second cooldown. The spot where I think this is like weirdly good is if you have like a full army full of these and someone just throws an AoE at that army and it hits everybody, you could actually like almost delete one person. Uh I it is an okay source of ult charge. It's like basically half an attunement worth of damage, so it's not terrible. But uh it's kind of something I think we've yet to see, but in my opinion will be something that people start using a lot more of. Yeah, New World is lagging like very, very heavily right now. AGS needs to restart the servers, but they are not doing it. You got a B for that one. So you guys have strong everywhere. Uh, I still think this is like really, really good for PvP. Like, I think some people are just telling me that this perk won't be that good for PvP. Like, to me, this is just amazing. Like, I don't know. I read this and it just seems like something I'd like want to run typically. Like what slot is it even? On active, yeah, it's the proc bucket. Like, that's perfect. Like, you don't really have any proc perks in PvP. Like, that's perfect. You can run it, you don't have to sacrifice anything. Like, that seems so good to me. Just free damage, free alt charge. A lot of the perks are subjective to the way that you play, in my opinion. Yeah, that's also true. I mean, sturdy energy is kind of a funny one. Uh, this is one where if you block a hit while below 30% stamina, you gain stam regen. In theory, it's very, very good. Uh, in practice, I don't even like running this on tank very much. Like, if I need stamina and I'm on tank, I'll just use a flail ability and I have my stamina back to full. Like, I don't really need this perk to trigger at all. Um, but like, oh, do we have a poll going? We don't have a poll going. Sturdy. Yeah, I don't really find this perk to be super useful. Hello, I feel stuck. I reached 65 in a fresh start server, but can't make Gorgon and don't know how to get relevant pieces of gears above 700 gear score. You can go to the PvP island in Cutlass Keys, or you could do a chest run in Cutlass Keys, and then with those doubloons, you can craft gear that is above 700 gear score. That's the only other way to get above 700 gear score without having to do a raid. So for sturdy energy, you guys have C. I don't think it's even C, to be honest. I think for me this is an F. Like I don't think even as like a tank player, it's not something I really look to get. I think at one point like I was like, yeah, if I get it, like it's not terrible. Like it's a 2.5 per piece, but even then like it's like not that good. Not gonna lie, the chat tier list is looking kind of sus. Elite chest run happens all the time. You could find gold and buy some gear from the auction house. Yeah, that's true too. There might be some 125 plus gear in the auction house. Uh, next we got Empowering Breaker. Empowering Breaker is mostly a PvE perk. The trick with this in PvE is if you're versus a boss that has any form of stamina, uh, I believe it procs this technically because it works like a block effect to some degree. I feel like this perk procs a lot less consistently than it used to though. Like it used to be a free 5% stack, so now I feel like it's like kind of niche. Like on the sandworm, it's pretty good. But in general, a lot less good than it used to be. Gorgons is tough. You need a well knowledge group. Yeah, you kind of need people that know what they're doing for that raid. All right, you guys got F for this. I am probably gonna put that in F as well. No, I'm gonna put it in low C. I feel like you could still use this in a few spots like the raid, but that would be what I consider to be a mode, but it's like that's kind of it. Uh, next we got flame conditioning. So flame conditioning is as it speaks. It's just this is a perk that you have to actually like put on gear. The main thing with this is you could run this conditioning on top of another conditioning that's like a standard conditioning. So you could use it to mitigate more damage towards fire staff. Can a newbie get a friendly link to what? The tier list or the or perks or what link to what? Or to Ice Gauntlet? Oh, he's asking if you could post one. Oh yeah, yeah, you could post a link. I did not read again, did I? God, I need to like work on actually reading. This is bad. It's always been bad, but it's been pretty bad today. Uh, yeah, you could post one. Oh, there's a New World acronyms and slang thing. Yeah, that might be helpful for new people. So you guys got between S and B. Uh, I think for me, I'm gonna put it as strong everywhere, but not necessarily A. I think it's good, but it's not like even in PvP, it's like not something I really look for all the time. But if you get it, you're not really upset. The main problem with flame conditioning is that you have to roll a piece with it, and that's just like inherently expensive. So it's not used very common, but I don't think it's something you're upset about getting. Next, I got void conditioning. This is pretty similar, except it's to void. There's also like an ice conditioning, like a frost conditioning, but I don't even know if that one's like worth talking about. The void one I think is a little bit more useful because it's useful in mutations, but if you already have the gear, I think it's a little bit less good. Doesn't this list need tricking for an elemental version? It does. I don't know how I'd miss that, but it does. Oh, I did not hit apply and it disappeared. My thing that I thought was super smart wasn't super smart after all. So you guys got void conditioning in F. I tend to agree. I almost want to put it in low C, but I'm probably gonna put it like in not usable. It's just not like it's something you really have to force and go out of your way for, and it's just not as good. Uh, Next up, I got frost conditioning. Honestly, like kind of more of the same. Okay for mutations, probably not insane overall. Sorry guys, in the background I am trying to set up the other perks right now. Because I figured this is probably going to be an F. We also need physical aversion. I don't know how that got missed. It doesn't even make sense why that wouldn't come up. So you guys got it tied between C and F right now for frost conditioning. Where would this be useful for? Like, I would think like mutations, maybe? Side question, how many hours a week should an endgame player be investing in New World to overcome that feeling of being left behind? Uh, I'd say probably 10. Like, I'd say around 10. Like, if you wanted to not be left behind, you'd want to do a weekly Gorgon, which should only take an hour if you know what you're doing. And you would want to get your PvP chest, which is like relatively easily, and then probably do a little bit of like other various stuff. Yeah, no. I'm just gonna put that in F for both of these. Okay, now we got Shirking Fort, a bit more of a popular perk. Uh, Not honestly not that bad for PvE. I feel like the biggest gripe with this perk is it lasts for 4 seconds, like when you dodge an attack. But it is the best form of damage mitigation for medium and heavy players. 500 coins from CK. Yeah. Yeah, the CK you could just do PvE. You don't even have to do PvP, or you could just do the weekly thing. Like I just grab a coconut at this point, and I already have everything I want from that zone. Uh, miicrow needs to have a 1 second refresh timer like tumblers. Yeah, I think that's like the main thing that's holding it back is you can't refresh it. It has to expire, and then you have to dodge again for it to proc, and then it has to expire and dodge again and proc. Not bad for PvP though. Anyone else keep clicking the screen to try to see the perk links when he's in Google Sheets? My bad. I was doing it this way so that I could share this at the end of all this, and it would just be like relatively easy to find stuff. How much gold does a crafting a full bis set cost generally now in the ballpark? Considering you need Gorgon stuff, if you wanted to hit 725, probably like 200, 300k. Probably closer to 200k. Yeah, I'd say like 200k would be about what you'd get for bis, but it would take a long, like, time is the main issue. It's not actually gold anymore. So you guys have Shrieking Fort between A, B, you have an S and a C. I think I'm gonna put that in low B. What's even bis with Gorgon excluded? In PvP area, CK area, just random RNG basically. I think you could put this in like low A. Like it's a good enough perk. It just doesn't feel like you could run this in PvE, you're happy. You could run this in PvP, you're happy. Uh, but like you'd rather have other stuff. I mean, like I'm basically putting it in B because I think it's like it's arguably bis in PvP. Like in PvE, I don't think it's going to be as used as much. Next up, we got Shirking Heals. Obviously, best that you can do with this is B. Very, very good with, or best you can do with this kind of perk is A, because it can only be, it's not used in PvE at all. Shirking Heals is basically I think it has a 7-second cooldown now. It's a 250 health and 1.5% of your max health every time you dodge. This perk alone, if you're able to dodge once, is worth more than the value for health for most builds, which I think is the reason why it's so good and why it's so popular in PvP. But it's very, very expensive to get a set with this perk. Oh, S tier equals hands, so if you have hands, it's S tier. Tie between A and B. I'll put it in low A for you guys because I think it is basically bis uh, for in the PvP modes. I'm gonna put it in B. Shirking Fort, yeah, I still want to keep it up there. Next up we got Elemental Version. Elemental Version is similar to Enchanted Ward with how it works, but it's versus ranged elemental attacks. I'm not gonna lie, this is probably, well, I shouldn't say what I'm gonna, I shouldn't give away what I'm thinking right now. For tanks, this is a really, really good perk. For anyone on point in a war, this is a really, really good perk. For OPR, this is a very, very good perk. In PvE, this is useful, but Enchanted Ward is a little bit more useful. But it's still useful. Like you could use this in PvE and you're not really upset because there's some boss mechanics like the elephant and the beast mutation that this would work towards and Enchanted Ward would not. Uh, I think it's a pretty good perk. So I'm probably gonna put this one in the S. I think this is gonna be my only perk I put in the S. Because I think you can run it in PvE and you're happy. I think you can run it in PvP. I think you're happy. Why do I have 9 Discord DMs? All right. We got an A for you guys. I think it's respectable. Like it could be like an A tier perk. Like it's solid. Should make a separate list for PvP and PvE in my opinion. It's making this list a bit scuffed. I just feel like there's not enough quantity to do something like that. And like I get doing it that kind of way, but I'm still like trying to make these lists a little bit more towards like new players. And I don't know if they're necessarily going to have this set for both, but we probably could start doing it for PvP slash PvE. Physical version, decent versus bow if they didn't have bolt caster, but they have bolt caster. Musket also goes for an elemental gem, so it doesn't really work versus that. So I don't really see where this perk really applies very often, to be honest. Like for me, this is an F tier perk. Like I don't think it's usable. I think you guys have it in C tier though, because of the A vote. How do our lists look? So you guys have Slash Conditioning, Enchanted War, and S, which is like they are very good perks and they are generally pretty solid. Harnessing, which we did Fire Harnessing for just harnessing in general, and A. Thrust Conditioning and A. Health, Thorny Reflection. So you guys got a lot of stuff that you think is like really good in one mode. So you could use a lot of this stuff like in like anywhere in that specific mode. I feel like it's a little bit too much cooking on the A side though. A B, like there's a hard fall from A to B in terms of the strength of your guys' perks. Shrinking Energy is honestly a pretty decent perk, but yeah, like those perks are like you get them, you're not really upset, but they aren't wonderful. And then C is like you could use them in like one mode, but that's basically it. Like Sturdy Energy, it's okay in War, and that's basically it. Physical version is okay, and maybe OPR versus bows that aren't doing Bolt Caster, but that's basically it. With the amount of each perk affect of its ranking, like one Shirking Fort is not exactly great, but probably too hard for a tier list, but could be interesting. Yeah, I think it's a little bit too hard for a tier list. Like one Shirking Fort doesn't really change how your play style, but if you have like 4 or 5, it really changes everything. I put Elemental Version as the only perk in S, because I think it's the only one that you could run in PvE and you're pretty happy with. You can run it in PvP and you're pretty happy with. Health, I think, is the only other one that you could argue could be S, but even then in PvP, I think Shirking Heals is strictly better than Health, so it's like you either go Health in PvE or you go Shirking Heals in PvP. Shirking Fort is pretty good in both. Enchanted Ward, I think you could argue is BIS everywhere too. Like it's a very solid option in the PvP space. Honestly, I might put Enchanted Ward in to low S. Like I think you could run this for certain builds and you're pretty happy. But in PvE, it is just the best perk that you could ever run. So it's like you could basically just run either of those perks anywhere, and you're pretty dang happy. And then the gear that comes with both of those is for Jadon, which is obviously something we've talked about a lot. That you can drop this week from a dungeon, and it's very, very nice. Health is a great perk. Slash Conditioning is a great perk for the most part. Shrinking Fort is a little bit conditional. Shrinking Heals is just amazing in PvP. The other conditionings are okay. Shrinking Energy, I think, is okay. Not something you always want, but if you get it, you're pretty happy. Thorny Reflection, I think, is going to be a very underrated perk that people are going to start using a little bit more. Flame Conditioning is something that if you get it, you're not really upset, but you have to force a roll with it, which I think is always the weird part about Flame Conditioning. Harnessing, I think you could run it in PvP, but I think Elemental Band just outclasses Harnessing right now, so it's like it's not something that people are really building towards very much anymore. Empowering Breaker, I think, is nichely good in PvE. Like, if you're going against a Sandworm, it's pretty good. But most modes, not really that insane. And then most of the other perks are just not really usable at this point. Can you do the math on how much Thorny will hit for? I mean, it's half an attunement, right? So if I go to like any of my builds that I put together, like let's say I'm running it on a Glass Cannon BBVG build, then how much this will hit for is like effectively the same as like doing a primary attack. do I? Where's the... Yeah. So, where this is 900... Well, actually, no, it wouldn't be that. Or actually, BB's a weird one because it's calculated per pellet, and I don't really want to look at that. Let's say like Bruiser if you were to run this perk. So if you had Warhammer out, it would deal 3,000 damage, right? Thorny Reflection is just 7% of that. So what's 7% of 3,000? So it's hitting for 210. So it's not hitting very hard. It's hitting, but it's not hitting super hard. If you're getting AoE'd though, then I think it's gonna chunk somebody. It's an okay source for alt charge. I feel like the best part about this perk is that you could boost the damage of your weapons, and you could do that by just throwing this as a 1-of on armor. The other... Oh, wait, I messed up. I really messed up. I changed my opinion completely on this perk. I just thought about something. With Elemental Band, this procs Elemental Band. And Elemental Band's BIS in every mode right now. So that makes it BIS automatically, but it's a really stupid reason to be BIS. Oh wait, no, it only works in PvP, right? Then it would be A. Yeah, it only works in PvP. Okay, it would be A. Because of Elemental Band. Elemental Band is every single time you have a different effect, you gain 4% in power. One of those types is nature, and this does nature damage. So kind of a stupid reason. How many could you stack? I think you could have 2. No, don't leak it really, bro. My bad. Yeah, it's a good perk though. it's mostly good because of the Elemental Band thing, but everything else about it's like not terrible. But Elemental Band just makes it like basically a must-have. Thorny Reflection, Rune Glass Attunement, every weapon could have 3 to 5 elements. Yeah, I mean like how many different types of elemental are there? So you have I think there's 7 different types of elemental damage, right? Because you have fire, you have ice, you have where's fire? This is acid. What? Oh, you have fire, you got arcane, you got corruption, which is void basically. You have ice, you have lightning, and you have nature, and then there's another type too, which is standard. Bleeds do standard damage, and I believe that counts as dealing elemental because if you go in game under your gems in general towards elemental, bleeds are under that effect. So I think bleeds also proc the band. So you could have 7 different kinds of this. So what? 7 times 4 is 48. So you could have 48 in power. From that effect. Just pretty good. Standard was slash damage. So standard damage is tied to slash damage, but standard damage falls under the elemental effect on the gems inside the in-game thing. So I think it counts as elemental, but it's 6 to 7 that you can have. Player dev is in here, but the Hudson land server is lagging out and it seems like about to crash. It seems like a lot of servers are about to crash. Like the server I was in felt like I was about to crash too. And the worst part about that is if you're in the middle of a raid, you lose all your progress and you can't get back to where you were. But no, Thorny Reflection's a weird perk. Oh no, only 2 I would say that are really good in every single mode are really universal are Elemental Immersion and Enchanted Ward. All the others are a little bit more niche because health would be like the closest to being BIS everywhere. But Shirking Hills I think is generally better than health in the PvP setting. So that's where all the armor perks sit. We could look at other perks tomorrow, like the weapon ones, which I need to name correctly. But there's a lot. I also didn't include like what like perks that are unique to ability upgrades. Those are usually something that you consider heavily as well. Jewelry has the most out of anything, surprisingly. There's like 64 different perks, so that one's going to be a long one if we ever do that. But I think jewelry is like in general, a little bit easier to know what you want. Like, there's a lot of perks that's like, okay, you need to have hardy, you need to have fire damage, for example, unless you're at the cap already, but there's stuff like that. Played a full war rubber banding worse than season 1. Yeah, it felt pretty bad. To resist it, you need to run slash resilient, but it procs elemental perks in the ring. Yeah, that's how it works, I think, and it doesn't really make sense. I mean, I can look at it, like, if I look for bleed. It's a status effect. Honestly, the easier way to do this is just to test it in game. I have it in game. I could just apply a bleed and we can see if it works. It's gonna be lagging a bit though. The game seems to be kind of dying. Oh, wait, didn't Zenberg blink something earlier that I meant to watch and never watched? I assume it's some... Shoot, Zenberg, you're probably not in here anymore, are you? And I lost it. Now I feel bad, and I think I just forgot to do a thing for Zenberg. Oh well. Let's go test it with the random pirate gear I have on right now. So I just got magnetic gauntlets. So let me put my chat back on the right side of my screen so I can actually see it. Alright, let me go find a random mob. I could put on a elemental band and do a bleed with my rapier or something. All the bios are gonna show up now. Elemental band. Do I have a weapon with bleed or do I have to change my rapier tree? Oh, there we go. That works. Alright, let's see if I get an empower. No, I don't. So the bleed does not proc it. That's good to know. So bleed does not count as an effect then. Or to get elemental band, you have to do the raid to get the elemental band. It's not super easy to grab, unfortunately. I'm gonna try to do a little bit of leveling up for the magnetic gauntlets, I think, and then do one random mutation. And then after that, I'm gonna do the build video. So I just have like a little bit of a break between the two. Elemental Band, I believe. I forget which boss it drops from, honestly. It's just one of the bosses in the raid. The artifacts don't drop where all the gear pieces drop. Like the first boss drops, what does it drop? It's armor, right? First boss drops armor, but I think it drops like the elemental thing. Yeah, I crit so much now. Like, look at this, like how often I could use the rapier, like, abilities now. It's, like, consistent. This is why I use this for PvE, for tanking. So you can just consistently apply the leech. The only thing is I don't have, Leeching Fury right now. Leeching Fury is like a really, really nice perk to have because it gives you invincibility frames. So I'd need to look for that perk because I have it on gauntlets normally, but now I'm wearing a different pair. So I'd probably look for it on like light legs. Heavy chest would be another good one. There's not many people would run that in heavy chest. IT watch the stream, restart incoming? I hope so. Turn Liberty servers are crashing as well. Lucky. No, they'll probably restart it like end of day today. Think we'll get another coconut? Maybe. That'd be kind of funny. Oh yeah, they are doing a restart like right now. This is why you gotta be careful about when you do your raids. If someone is doing a raid right now, they just get kicked from it and they lose all the progress. Kind of painful. Started the world's ending just prior to the election. Oh god. It's not gonna be that bad. The world did not blow up in the last 4 years, and it did not blow up the 4 years before that. Can we cook a bruiser build that doesn't go crazy into overcapping in power? I think I already did a bruiser build, right? I mean, I think the other thing about bruiser, if I were to do that build again, is I'd start like looking at empowering cleave. I think that perk's actually pretty good for bruiser. It is a ring perk though, but I think it's better than like traditional ring perks for bruisers. Server's still bad? Yeah, they're restarting the servers in like 20 minutes. So we'll probably do our build guide then. You guys wanted Fire Staff, right? Like Fire Staff IG, I think was the one that was the most voted. Feels like Bruiser almost have 50% power by default, then it ramps to like 80%. Yeah, but there's so much weaken that you like want to go over empower on Bruiser. Like it's so much passive weaken in the meta right now. Power and Cleavus felt very good on Great Axe Blunderbuss, but I used Bloodlust for it. Gotcha. I mean, Bloodlust isn't in power, right? Like, Bloodlust is base damage. I thought Bloodlust would be, like, more meta, but you were saying the tree is, like, really, really hard to get it to work with. I think the last time I brought it up. Like, mathematically, it should be really, really good right now. But, like, Maelstrom takes so many perk slots to like get online, and then Great Axe, like there's so many things you want on that right tree in terms of just passive DPS increase, so it kind of makes sense. It's hard to get everything you want. Hey, kill the guys in here. Does this work? Oh, I think the other guy already killed everything in here. I need more drops. Solid below. Thought it's all in below. Saw a red thing. Oh yeah, there it is. Someone finished the influence race in time. How's it going, Bill? Long time no see. Like, not too much has changed since the last time we talked. Like, where's Invig, Vigor, Refreshing? Wait, dude, we totally missed Invig, Vigor, and Refreshing. I don't know why they didn't show up when I did that filtering. Oh my gosh, I might have to look at that list again. I might redo that one tomorrow then if we miss that. That's crazy, I didn't even think about that. So I put a filter on there and it just didn't show up. I thought I got all the perks. Why did they not show up? So I went perks, and then here I went item class, and then I went chest, feet, hands, head, leg. And then there's just no refreshing on here. It just doesn't show up. I don't know why. So maybe I should have just done it off a New World database. Are there any other ones that we missed? Freedom. Yeah, we need to redo that. I think we probably redo it. Yeah, I think we redo it. Maybe we take what we did this time, we just make it for PvP and then do a PvE one separately or something like that. Or yeah, new Hasted Vigor's not on there too. Yeah, you're right. Well, we had one rough draft. Minor success. So we got the mag gauntlets today. It's kind of nice. Need to go down here. I still do that fire staff build guide though. Hello, is poison nectar that good? It's like 18k on my server. What does that even do? Oh, disdained in, yeah, no, it is that good. It's the best PvE DPS perk in the game. Yeah, it's that good. Basically put it on a weapon in PvE, it does 5% more damage. There's a base, which is as good as enchanted. And then also dot effects are just dealing more damage with that kind of perk. And it only comes from the raid. Yeah, that too. Disdained infection crush. Or infliction, infection, infliction, one of those two. It's do I have one piece with that on? No, I don't think I do. Does this one have it? No. This is actually kind of hard to do as a solo. I need to switch my ring back. The ring is not good enough. It would be a solo PvE thing. They're not giving it to me. God, the server really needs to restart, doesn't it? Such an odd time to restart. Yeah, it's just because I just noticed what was happening. Here, just killing mammoths. Ooh, drop. Ow. Yeah, I can't even press E on anything anymore. You can't even gather. It's really bad. Bad gauntlets are to blame for void, but gauntlets subpar damage. Yeah, that's the main thing. That's reducing the damage. Did we just take on a boss? I didn't realize he was attacking a boss. That's a decision. I didn't even get anything for killing the boss. Oh, there we go. Like in the past right now. Is there like a mammy farm here for like skinning that people like to do? They're just like out here just killing mammies. Like is everyone out here just for the fun of it? What's the best way to get noticed by higher tier warring companies? OPR to be honest. Is there anything else that's good? It's mostly OPR. Wars are okay too if they're versus decent companies. Okay, dude, I don't want to fight another boss, my guy. It's another boss. Now I'm swimming. I don't want to be swimming. Now we aggroed a Carmelian too. Good. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know how he got up there. Monarch's Bluffs really became a popular town in game. Might finally get a house there. I mean, it's a really nice place to hang out in. Like, the castle's really cool. Rapier is tanky. Like, everything's set up. Like, I feel very, very tanky right now. Now that you get mag gauntlets for your VG flow build is complete, right? I need just scream on armor, and then yeah, it's complete. And then I can start playing that. I was looking for a scream on armor piece today. I couldn't find one. And then after that, I would just need Bis, but I don't really care a lot about this. Seven more. I think we can get that in the next 7 minutes. Kill 1 LE per minute. Seems pretty simple. Yeah, boss spawned again. I don't know, it's a normal alligator. It's so tanky. Like, oh my god. Oh. Lightning one's the most annoying. There's our gem slot. Next up is Laz, and then we're good. Which we obviously can't do right now because the server's about to restart. The wheat chest timer resets on a restart. Some things do reset on a restart, I forget what. So yeah, it's probably worth checking that. Also, the PvP island might be worth checking for the coconut drop. Like, at the raid resets because of the restart, like, oh my god. But let me get my chest from the island for this week too. The raid. The elite chest do. I don't think anything else ever does. Yeah, I mean the raid rewards are once per week, right? So it's like if you can get like the once per week rewards again, like that'd be kind of crazy. Think you'll actually get a coconut on a reset? I mean, you could. I don't know if we will, but you could. It's worth checking. I mean, it's just opening up one crate in a PvP area. I need to grab this one. I could check real quick if I got the coconut this week, because I forget. I will just lose if I get jumped in PvP at all with this gear. This is a PvE build. It's not a PvP build. It's like a few chests up here I typically go to. There's also a chest here. It spawns. It's not there right now. No idea where coconut chest is. So open that map when you get to it. Oh, there's a lot of them. I could show you a resource that shows you where every single one is. I just memorized where a few of them are at this point because I've done this enough. Like the first couple of days I went in here all the time. There's one up there. There's one behind the thing up here. That one tends to be pretty good to go to. I can go show you the sneaky one. Is this iron? Oh, it's silver. Wait, it's not cursed silver? It's just raw silver? Okay. There should be one that spawns over here. Yeah. Benefits of having a PvE build. And this takes forever to open up, but this is where you get your coconut from. One of these cursed hordes. You only need to open up one of them. First one's guaranteed a coconut. You just need to do it once per week. Use that to upgrade artifact to 725. Yep, I didn't get my coconut yet, so there's my coconut. There's another one over here that's pretty good. So it's supposed to be restarting right now. Let me get this iron real quick before it restarts. Yeah, no, it's pretty big. It's a really cool area if you've not been to it. Really good for gathering materials. There's another one behind the thing up here, behind this tree. But how you actually find all these, go to New World Buddy, go to Gatherables, type in Cursed Horde. And then there's a map on here that shows them new. That's all the spawns. I need to make my chat slightly smaller so I can actually see the bottom. There we go. Oh, that's where it is. And I could put that in the YouTube chat too. Servers already dropped for me. Oh yeah, mine dropped. We could do that. You guys wanted the Fire Stuff IG build, right? That one was the most requested. Do you know the platinum cheese? Yappers, I don't. Oh, do you mean the gem one? I do the gem one all the time. The one where you take platinum and you make gems from it? Or is there like a platinum cheese where you go to that area and then you can just get platinum, and if you die, you keep it or something like that because it's not cursed? Oh, that's where I made my money. Oh, yeah, because that's how I'm making my money right now too. The problem is everyone on the stream has seen me make money that way, so it's like not really a market on my server. uh, but it's still a way to make money. Honestly, I probably could just like mass craft the gems and then even sell the gems like to people and have them crafted up and then make money that way. I didn't really think about going about that, but that would be a smart way to do it. Buying 50 to 60k each night, then you convert them to T4 to T5 and then cut them. I've gotten like 500 ingots from them. Yeah, that's what I've been doing too. And then getting the ingots. Yep, that's exactly what I've been doing. The crates from Jewel Crafting are actually nuts. They all have that prismatic ingots in them. Alright. Let's do a fire stuff build then. Because people want to see that. What build is that you're running? It's a PvE oriented tank build with magnetic gauntlets, and it basically has infinite self-sustain. So fire staff IG, right? Or could I do rapier? Did I already do a fire staff rapier one? I swear this is a build I should have done already, but I guess it's not. Huh. Alright. You guys want IG or rapier? Does anyone care? So I'll make it with IG and then basically could use it with rapier. I think you did rapier already. That's what I thought too, but I just don't see it. I don't think I did it. Like it's very close to something I would have, like, I feel like I should have done it, but I don't think I did it. Alright. Okay, miicrow, for your prognosis for New World, is it going to be okay for 5 or 6 months, dead in 3? Or is it, oh my god, this is amazing, good for a year? With like what? With no additional content? I think New World's a seasonal game and it'll be good for about 3 months. Like, since that content came out. So we got like 2 more. Basically. And then I think it's going to start to taper off in terms of like people enjoying it. But yeah. Do a spear rapier? We did a poll earlier in Fire Stuff IG1. Do I want to do the PvP fire staff or do I do a Gorgons one? I think the PvP fire staff might be better than Gorgons, but I should probably double check that. So let me just check the damage output real quick of these. So I would go for Alacritus Punishment. Say a diamond for now, just to keep it simple. Probably Pen the Empowered. Because I think that's relatively consistent to proc and it's a really good DPS boost. And then your last slot would probably be a weapon perk or attunement. Probably attunement. Because you want to use You want to use elemental band, so this would be if I go up to say 50 int and just use it as a baseline for both the builds. This would be doing 914 on a primary. Okay, so let me remove that now. Go for the other fire stuff. That's good. The one with the PvP one that has Alacritus punishment on there. A flint stick. So 916 is what we're looking to beat. You can upgrade this to 700. And it's the wrong one. Yeah, 700. And then last perk on here would be Penny Empowered. And we want to go up to 50 stats. And then, because otherwise you just cut your con, basically. 617. So yeah, this does do more damage. The other one was 616. So. It is better to use this lower gear score fire staff. M2 drops way more Legos, always has. PvP should be upgradable. 725, changed my mind. Yeah. I'm not lying, right? That did say 616 before, and now it's 671. Do you have your build somewhere? Which one? I have a lot of builds. But I'm trying to put them all in one spot now. I mean, this should deal more damage. Like, it kind of makes sense. All of them, I guess. In the process of putting them on the site, I think I have 4 on the site right now, and I could do up to like 7 or 8 that I've completed effectively because I have a video about them too. I'm trying to get that finished for tomorrow. They aren't publicly viewable right now. It should be publicly viewable tomorrow. Just been busy. Was 990, now 690. Why does it say 32 base damage? Wait, is Flint Stick just bugged? Yeah, I'm confused. Not gonna lie, I'm really confused. Servers back up. Nice. Not mine, though. It's the Alacritus punishment. We would go pen and weapon perk. Or attunement. Probably attunement. I mean, I think this is probably better. Yeah, this is doing way more damage. This should be the same amount of damage as the PvP staff. I don't know why this is dealing more, but you could upgrade that to 625 too. I also didn't put a gem into PvP staff, but this should be more damage with the attunement cheese. You can say I just throw in a diamond in there as well. Electric. It's just activation cooldown, cool. So then we want deep freeze. Not gonna worry about the third perk too much, and then heart ruin we'd want stone. A ring we'd want elemental. I think there's two options in terms of the gear that seem viable to me. Nimble coat seems viable to me, and then I think it's a little bit worse than some of the other options. I think that the wing leather shoes are the best DPS oriented artifact that you can get right now for this build. I need to grab the weight thing for light because I don't know what you run with the medium boots. I'm just pulling it up real quick. Cool. Let's go light. Oops. Did I lock in? Oh. Just reset all the filters real quick. Okay, cool. So now I want light, and I have medium boots. So the best I could do is medium legs, and then light everything else. That's perfect. There's a really good medium leg piece. No wait, it's not perfect. That would be a medium boot piece. So we'd want Gorgons for everything. Which you don't have to get, you can get 700s, probably fine. Medium, we want light. Should be light as well. This should be light as well. Amulet should also be Gorgons for now. Earring should also be Gorgons. I don't think there's any cooking with this build, really. I think it's a very straightforward build to make. On Deep Freeze, you have a few options. The one that I kind of like for this kind of build is Ice Pylon. The reason why I like that is it's going to proc your Elemental Band very, very consistently because Elemental Band procs off of hits, not off of, like, AoEs that are, like, static on the ground. So it's like, this is, like, a free way to proc it. And then you could put a gem in here, too. It's a little bit different. It's like Abyssal. It's a different gem. So we got lightning here. We got nature, which we wouldn't want nature because nature is like a common thing. So we probably want abyssal in here, and then we wouldn't want abyssal in here. We'd want arcane in our rune glass. Because you can't normally get arcane. And then we'd want a thorny reflection somewhere. And that would get us to the cap in terms of like the most amount of elemental band procs that we could have. In terms of skill tree, you have a few different options. Enchanted Ward is kind of nice, but I think elemental version's a little bit better, and you just kind of play to keep your distance. No, you gotta go Enchanted Ward, to be honest. You have to go Enchanted Ward. If a melee gets on top of you, you don't have Enchanted Ward, you're just dead with this build. You can't grade out the elemental version. Next prio perk would probably be refreshing. Can we get refreshing on amulet? Or not on amulet? Amulet, you don't want refreshing. Rust, protection amulet for sure. Last slot is flexible. Shirking empower makes sense. But I don't think that's what we're gonna go for. I think, can we go? No, we can't go for a damage type. So this would be Purifying Heart then, or you can go for Invigorated Punishment or Mortal Empowerment. Both would be effective. Probably don't want Purifying Heart, honestly. Probably want Invigorated Punishment. In most modes, Mortal Empowerment is also good. So we are gonna have an issue with Empower then, right? Like, we're gonna get to 20 if I do like a somewhat standard IG tree, which is like mostly you go left, which is why people usually run it with rapier because it's like it feels really greedy. Um there's another thing I can cut. Layer we can cut. Probably combat speed. That's pretty typical for fire staff to not even go for burnout with this kind of thing. So something like that. So we need refreshing. What's going on our ring? Probably refreshing is a lock-in. Probably empowering toast is a lock-in. Healthing toast is also not that bad. But do you want healthy toast over empowering toast? I don't think so. Both of them are really good though. Endless thirst. I mean, it could go endless thirst and not go elemental ban. That would be another option. Empowering toast could be healing toast too, or healthy toast too. That would be fine because your consume should be mana. Uh, Powerful mana, and then it should be flame or fire potion. Then it should be health. Then probably regen over serum for this kind of build. We probably want fire harnessing. Because I think we're actually going to have an empower problem. Because we're not in close enough range to where you can really proc like a dodging empower kind of perk. Honestly, unimpeded sounds decent. I feel like stam recovery for this kind of build isn't that bad either, though. Like, I feel like it's a little bit better. Because you're basically just buying time waiting to get peeled and waiting to get healed if you get dove on. Unimpeded would be nice, but like this is a build where you are spamming dodge a lot if you get dove on. Like you're just trying to create distance. Golden, thank you for T1 by the way. I appreciate it. Always coming in clutch. Refreshing. Almost up to a year now too, dude. It's crazy. Do we need any weapon perks? We need empowering meteor shower actually. Uh, do we need anything else? Do we need fireball? We definitely want pillar. And that's all of our slots. Okay. Oh wait, we have other slots up here. This is a fire harnessing. And probably a refreshing for the last one here. All of this. So I'm gonna do a 2x split. So let's make this the X real quick. So I'd want elemental and then the flame thing. So ignited elemental ward is what we're looking for all these pieces. This is again a trick to boost your empower, to use rune glass. This is a glass cannon style build. It's just a more ranged glass cannon style build. We also forgot a hasted vigor. So that's a lock-in. Then we would want an elemental in here. We want double physical. And we don't have any conditioning, so we're fucked. Never mind, we want 3. We'd do 3 physicals then. Would you ever go Moonstone with this build? Yeah, I think you go Moonstone, actually. Wait, it's not called Moon in here, it's Slash Ward. Does that make sense? Because I don't think you're going to be taking strike damage at all. And you're really just worried about the slash incoming. And we have thrust for coverage. And then we have a little bit of elemental. Do you have a bow build without boltcaster? I don't think so. So this refreshing slot, this could also be fireball. The problem with fireball is, like, if it's fireball, deals 8% damage and an additional 12% to targets above 50% health. Like, it's not that good, but I mean, honestly, it's probably good enough to run it. It just doesn't feel that good. It used to be so much better. Let's put in our rabbit. Let's put in our honing. Mana food. Desert Sunrise is extra, but you don't, it is another buff. Con, we want to get to, not that. You want to hit 500, basically. Like, we want almost to hit 500. Like, if we could hit 500, that would be fantastic, but I don't think we can hit 500. Yeah, you can get 150, like, that's so good. Oh, wait. Yeah, you can hit 500. I just have to bump these up, right? 725, 725, 725, and then we should be able to hit 500. Yep, 500. So 500 int, 150 con. Good amount of damage, okay amount of damage mitigation, fire harnessing for DPS, a rune glass for DPS. This will basically just give us to the empower cap at this point. You see all the elemental affinities are calculated in there now. So we have 6 different types of elemental affinity. We have all of our harnessing, all the rune glass that gets us to the empower cap, not even including the tree. So you might even be able to cut some of these as well. Like, some of the harnessings could be cut for other stuff. It just depends how much we want to rely on the tree. So after not taking damage from an attack last 3 seconds, gain empower. Any other sources of empower besides the rune? Above mana, you get empower. Like, I'm not probably going to experiment with it too much. We can optimize it. Let's optimize it. I think you could run 2 refreshing. That's what it comes down to. I think you could run 2 refreshing. And you end up with enough empower anyway, because you have another 10% built in from this left tree. 10% increased damage that's not empower. So we got empower from there, we got empower from there. You also have runes of Helios, which isn't super consistent. We also have empowered meteor shower. Wait, you're fine. You have empowered meteor shower too. Yeah, let's max out refreshing actually. Because we have empowering meteor shower too, right? Yeah, because so that's, yeah, we're good in terms of empower. We're fine. Maybe even going a little bit overboard with the one harnessing here. Like, honestly, this could be cut for something else. Like, you probably don't need it. I feel like the gems are like a decent option for this build. So this would be a 10, 15, 0, 15 split. Where you have 15 to slash, you have 15 to thrust, you have 0 to strike, but you're never going to get hit by a strike, so you're fine. And you get 10 resistance to elemental, so you're like generally decent towards everything. The enchanted ward will kind of keep you up a little bit. Ice pylon's there to basically proc the elemental ban effect. Like, that's mostly it. But it is a bit of a class cannon kind of build. People usually run this with rapier. They don't go IG, but you still have 15k HP. Like, it's something. I have 1 more refreshing than I need to run, actually, so we can cut refreshing, putting another fire harnessing in here, so we could be a little bit more consistent. But Yeah, it's a glass cannon build. That's how Fire Staff is built nowadays. It hits hard. It does damage. For EU, for reference, I got a mock EU roster the other day. EU slots 8 Fire Staffs right now. Most of them are Rapier, though. They're not IG. But you can run IG as well. It's a very, very popular class to run in war. The main thing that it's good at is it's really good at countering light players. So you have a light, squishy SNS hatchet running around, right? Fire Staff just deletes the kid in a few seconds. Like, just gone. Like, you don't even have to worry about it. Hit him, like, once. There is one trick, too, with this build that I was hearing about. If you have access to macros, you can bind your Pillar of Fire and a macro to also trigger target lock at the same time. There's someone in EU who did that, and they didn't miss a single Pillar of Fire throughout the entire war. So that's a pretty nifty trick. A very easy way to confirm kills on targets. Just bind a Pillar of Fire to target lock as well. Yeah, no, this class is stupid strong. So basically, if you want to get banned, do that. Yeah, I mean, it's a really silly class. Right? Because Wing Weather Boots, this procs every time you have haste. You have Haste to Vigor for haste. You have combat speed for haste. I guess we should probably take Quick Cross for haste too. So let's cancel Refreshing Frost because you're probably not going to be proccing that super often or something like that. Honestly, this Critical Frost, we don't need to go this far down. Like, we're fine. But something like this, like, it seems relatively strong. Stone Forms to help you live. That's basically your only get out of jail free card. If you ever pop the IG stuff, you're probably dead. You can drop a shower and hope that you get peeled, but you probably won't get peeled, so good luck. And yeah, Alacritus Punishment, obviously good because basically everyone has haste now. Penetrating Empowered, obviously pretty good because Armor Penetration is better than Vicious. Armor Penetration is pretty solid. If you are just hunting light builds, though, maybe consider Vicious over Penetrating Empowered. But if you're hunting like light builds and like a little bit tankier light builds, trying to force off heavy players too, like Penetrating Empowered should be a little bit better mathematically. Any easy way to fix the healing numbers being in the top left corner of the screen when I turn off floating numbers? I don't know off the top of my head. I'm not really sure. Oh, kick me out. I wanted to do a mutation with this gem setup real quick. So I need to do one more random one. I kept the same daily stuff. It's not going to reset the coconut. Or as it shouldn't. I also need to get artifact from over here still. I'm not sure how to fix the floating numbers, to be honest. My settings aren't perfect. They work okay enough. I'm gonna move this. I'm trying to set up I messed up my chat stuff again. Okay, there we go. Cool. That works. Is it worth farming doubloons to roll 710 gear? I feel like 710 isn't that important. Just don't think it is. Like, I'd probably just go for the golden goose. And you hit a target with Essence Rupture, reduce Essence Rupture's cooldown? Like, that's kind of nuts. Flash Conditioning or Shirking Heals in melee? Shirking Heals is a little bit better, but both of them are top tier perks. I think, anyway. Price of this has really come down. I still make a good amount off of it. But... Hey, move stuff out of my inventory here too. I think we gotta do a crafting thing actually real quick before we do a mutation. There's just too much stuff in there. You grab some more platinum and moats. Yeah, Shrinking Hills is, I mean, it's good in OPR too. I feel like most people don't go beyond OPR. Like, in general, I'd say Shrinking Hills is really, really good. So I'm trying to do my little moat crafting trick again, but I'm trying to spend some gold and go all in on this. The platinum's so heavy. Barely making it back and forth. Now I need moats. Can you show the rapier build for evade DPS? Sure, let me just save the tank one real quick. This is rapier evade DPS oriented build. So, Leeching Fury, keeps you alive, not really necessary. You want Omni Evade. Last perk here would be the PvE DPS perk that costs way too much money. IG is a trash one right now. Strike Protection's meant for the raid. Elemental Band's just really nice. You want to be hitting a different stat threshold than this. You want 350 int, you want 200 dex, and put the rest in a con. And you want Attune Leather Pants with it ideally, but I don't have Attune Leather Pants. Just the weapon tree? For like what, rapier? It would be... be that. That's a evade DPS tree. There's a few perks in there that are optional depending on certain situations. Like the top perk where you want to keep your stamina low to do increased damage is like really sus to use in a lot of circumstances. So you can just go the one where if you crit, you gain what do you call it back? You gain stamina back. Like that one's fine to use. I'm just buying up all the moats I can now. It's probably something I'll do for life. 2 soul moats. There's not a lot of soul modes to buy. There we go. This mode. This one's really good right now. That's too much. Almost bought it, but fire mode's a deal. I don't think I need any of the others right now. Yeah, I don't need air. miicrow, could you judge one build I made? I got it on New Road Buddy. I can. There is like a new build. There is like a new reward perk that I meant to use it for. On the Twitch side, it's like 5,000 points though. I meant to do that for the judging builds in general. You can put it in the Discord and I might respond to it too. But like it is a premium thing now because I needed to give it an incentive for points. I didn't know what else to do. These people are telling me to have something there. World trade by lag? Hell no. Yeah, the Gorgons is not too hard. Like you can brute force it, or you can just like be decent at the game, in my opinion. It's also like you don't really need to run like super low con, like best in slot gear. It's more about doing the mechanics correctly. Okay, so first thing I want to do is probably the moat crafting because I'm like right next to the thing. Nope, I didn't want that. Let me clear my inventory real quick. Dump everything into reek water that I don't need. Don't need you. Need you. Actually, I do need this. Are these any good? No. What's this? That's not good. Okay. Let's get our moats. Wait, I'm already in Everfall. I don't need to do that. Oh wait, I'm not in Everfall. What am I saying? Nope, we yoink those back. Put the Azoth water in there. It's fine. Eden, moat. Last light, platinum, don't need that yet. No moats. Monarchs, no moats. I don't think I have any other spots where I'm hiding moats. Still a good amount of moats that I have though. Yeah, okay. Encumbered, can't move. Great. Now I can move. Why is int more than dex? You deal more DPS damage with rapier if you go into int with the bleeds. That's the whole reason. It's just like it's a bleed thing. Like your goal is basically to have as long of bleeds as possible with evade rapier, so that a rapier that is going the bleed tree can just pop it and do tons of damage. So extending the duration of them is pretty helpful. What do you do if your raid doesn't have enough damage to kill the birds and the wolves and the gorgons? You just prio killing the birds and then you leave the wolves up and have enough disease. You should be able to kill both of them. The main trick is that you go to the bird, you bring the wolf to the bird, and the rest is just DPS oriented. But you just want to bring the wolf to the bird and cleave them both at the same time. The Discord link on the YouTube main page just is expired, just FYI. That's good to know. I can make a new one. It shouldn't be expired though. I put a never thing on there. I was trying to avoid like generating too many links because I got yelled at that, but here's another one. Uh, I'll edit that in for the next time we start stream. I don't think I could edit the description now, or can I? Can I edit the description? Oh, I can. Okay. Yeah, I got the new Discord thing in there then. Good shout. So many quints. So many quints. I could also do my serums now too, because I'm starting to get into serums. I think I need more pots though. Need a lot more mana pots. I can make a few of them. Honestly, not that many though. I really need more mana pots if I'm gonna do this. This is like 52 mana pots. Like I need, yeah, I'd be able to make like 5 of them. Okay, let's buy mana pots. At least enough to like get the idea of how it works. That'll make me a stack, but it'll be something. Miicrow curse question: 5 enchanted ward or 4 elemental aversion, which is better? PvE or PvP? PvP, elemental aversion. We make the alkahest, and then from there I can make the serums. That gets a ton of XP. Okay, so now I need to do platinum stuff. So let's dump you in there, dump the gems in here for now. Eden I could dump pots into, dump some food. Don't need any of this right now. Let's grab some platinum ore. I don't think we have any other spot with platinum ore. Oh, we do have a little bit. Did you already make the perk tier list? We're gonna have to redo it tomorrow. I did not manage to get some of the perks into the list, and it feels like we need to break it up for PvP and PvE. We did like a trial run today. I think it went okay. But it's very clear for this perk tier list thing, you have to break it up into PvE and PvP, and assume people could have a PvE set and a PvP set. Like, it just feels a little bit too awkward. I need more solvent. I have more solvent, but I need to grab it. What did I put up here? Oh wait, that's Eden. Yeah, never mind. Which one of you had solvent? You have solvent. Not much though. I've opened the same thing 3 times. Now I'm tilted at myself. Okay. Split. Let's take like 1,000-ish of you. Would you break it down by class since some may want different perks? No. I don't think I can get that specific because there'd be too many tier lists. Like, if I, like, hypothetically, say I break it down by class. Like, how many different classes are there in New World? Like, maybe 15? And I do one for PvE and one for PvP? Like, that's already too much. Like, two tier lists I think is already descriptive enough with PvE and PvP. Okay, so now we need the jewel crafting stuff on. And I forgot to open up everything. I like how you can't even see that I'm opening it up because I have too many boxes. A little bit more gems. Nice. Wow, I still need more life quintessence after all that. That's crazy. Wow, I still need more moats? I didn't have enough moats for all my stuff? Okay. How much are opals on the market? Yeah, I'll buy this. 25 is not that much for opal. Do people buy sapphires? I feel like people don't buy sapphires usually. Yeah, no. Okay. This is gems. And then we also get these boxes. Pretty good. I need to see if any of my like craft mods are worth selling too. My company and I love your YouTube videos. Thanks for all the effort you put into making content and sharing your knowledge with everyone. Yeah, no problem. Discord people are really helpful too. I try to get to everything, but I am but one person with a little sandworm hat, so. Did you do the tier list already? We did. We're gonna redo it tomorrow. I need to look at it again. Because we gotta break it up to PvP and PvE. Do you farm all the resources and put in buy orders? Oh, I put in buy orders. I'm a refiner. Farming is not my thing. Some of them I also just bought straight off the market too. The serums are cheaper than they used to be, but still profitable. I feel like it's like more of a craft for yourself kind of thing now. But like gems are always profitable. Or pretty much always anyway. I should probably wait for reset for those. And like I get all these prismatic ingots from this too, which is crazy. Like, that's probably the best part about it. Eventually people will stop making new builds, but it takes a long time. Until then, these are always something you could use. I'm gonna buy order for 20 at 25 for this. No one's gonna sell you 25. Someone's trolling. Just because it's the week for it, and people are running the mutations. I want to go through all my craft mods and see if any of those are worth selling. Because I haven't done that, and I have a bunch of craft mods, so might as well. Nothing in here, right? Nope. Here. No, honestly I could just salvage all on here. It doesn't matter. Craft mods. Now you're gonna start seeing the screen pop up with a bunch of random colors because people buying stuff, but mostly a good thing. Oh, that's another thing I forgot to sell too. The nectars are worth something. Yeah, 5,000 off the prismatic ingots alone. That, like, pays for half the gem stuff. I'm already back up to like where we started. Okay. Traveler's Stone, nothing being bought there. These are dirt cheap. Harvesting efficiency, nope. Fey Iron's being bought. Sell that. Gem setting pins, they shouldn't be that cheap. Going up for like 500 or maybe 2 or 3 up for 500, but you can buy them from the faction vendors just for people that don't realize it, and I can get a little bit off of them. Int con, not worse. Thrust protection. Oh, it's cheap. It's like that normally is a good perk, but apparently it's easy to acquire. Focus con, no. Strike protection sometimes is worth it. No, not anything. Oh, all these perks are not worth anything apparently right now. Like, even there's no way elemental aversion is this cheap too. Jesus Christ. Okay. I thought I was making money. I guess I am not making money. Perk for elemental band for VG fire staff. Purifying Heart is a good option. Invigorated Punishment's also a decent option. Okay, so Timeless Ring Shards are still worth something. That's good to know. Like, crits is not worth much. Thorny Reflection should be worth a lot. It's really not. I guess it's kind of easy to get. Life Stealing, not worth much. Are none of my things worth anything? Luck, not worth much. Smoldering is worth a good amount, but I don't think people are gonna buy it. I mean, I could sell it. I feel like people will not buy this. You have to craft with it, and it's just not a popular thing to craft with. Enfeebling is not usually worth much. Engineering Mastery, that's worth something. I'm just trying to clean out stuff, and like none of this is worth anything. Okay, what about my Void Attunement Shards? Like, surely that's worth something. Apparently nothing I have is worth much. Nimble? Do people like Nimble still? Apparently no. Keen, people don't love. Usually strike damage is a good thing for rings and not good enough to be loved. Purify isn't great. Arcanist Mastery isn't great. Stopping Power, no. Like, not a lot of these are very good, to be honest. Healing Heart's a pretty good perk. It's not best in slot for most things, but some people like it. Infected, no. Strike damage, already looked at. Yeah, I don't think most of my stuff I have is that good. Energizing Feral Rush, yeah, I don't think people like that. Bleeding Sleep. Bleeding Sleep is a good perk. Cheap, though. Quintonda's a good perk. So not void damage and putting amethyst and fire stuff. I was also thinking going leeching with the void blade. Okay, if you go fire stuff and you go void blade, you should just commit to void blade or fire stuff. Like if you try to do both, you will not end up getting a lot of value for the most part because you'll be too squishy to really go in with void blade, or you'll be a tanky fire stuff that doesn't do damage. Like I'd commit to one identity there. You could do fire stuff VG, but I just play the VG from ranged. Doesn't look like I have any super expensive perk mods. Lust Rivets are expensive. I can make these. Poisoning, duplicating. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna have anything here. Wait, someone wants to buy Immortal Lifesteal? What? This should be expensive. Oh yeah, that's clear out. I thought it was the rend. Yeah, no, I got nothing. I got shitty perk mods for my crates. Not even gonna lie. Don't care about most of those, but alright. Well, economy's in a good spot for now. I definitely need more platinum. Wait, what? So it kicked me out. It gave me the Curse to Bloom, but I can't convert them to a Mystic to... Okay. Thanks, game. I think we do buy orders for more platinum ore. We need more life motes too, and we need more of the other stuff. Yeah, I got... That's like kind of bugged. It's kind of weird. Need life and soul motes. Void Blade about to get too many people having fun treatment? Yeah, it kind of is. I mean, Void Blade is a really good weapon. It's just like you want to build it around Azoth conductors for the most part. Go medium, go elemental band, and it does damage. Let's do a mutation. I wanted Leeching Fury, if I could get it. Leeching Flurry, do we have that option? Light armor, legs, this would be ideal. Strength, 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 not good. Helmet, what about medium helmets? I already got a good medium helmet. Yeah, I don't really have a good option for it. I'm just gonna not get it yet. That will make me significantly less tanky if I don't have that perk, but because I don't get the iframe from it. Still okay though. Oh, we needed to do a Laz for something, right? It was for Mad Gauntlets. Yeah. It's a Laz week? I didn't even know it was a Laz week. Oh, and these guys are like halfway through. Oh, that's chill. Just need to lock in Tank Tree. You getting insane lag on your server? Oh yeah, we've been getting kind of crazy lag for a while. Seems like it's partially sorted now. Because they restarted. Dopamine has conquered the word in 5 hours. They finally beat it. Nice. I didn't go today, but good to know that they finally did it. It's already got my reward, and I want the armor. It's one of those healers. This is also like the sketchiest boss to tank with Rapier in the game. But it's not a real healer. They also don't have real DPS. Oh. Might be sketchy. Yeah, this is really sketchy. Especially because the life staff is like standing in a really weird spot. He's putting the sacred on the DPS who aren't taking damage and not me. Yeah, no, we're just dead. Didn't go to the thing for some reason. We have no DPS. Oh, I didn't touch the shrine. We actually have no DPS. That's so awkward. My gauntlets is reducing my DPS too. Yeah, this build, I feel like this is really sketchy without Leeching Fury. Like, it might be better than, like, anything else I have. I should probably touch the shrine. Like, I really want it on light legs, but that's such a contested slot. I'm not ever going to be able to buy that. I probably can buy it on heavy chest, but, like, this is such a good piece. Don't really want to upgrade a different piece. I guess I'd be doing medium head, most likely. Tend to blame the tank, true. How's it going, Christina? How's tasted vigor feel in PvP? Pretty good. Hatchet still sticks to you though. I mean, this is the weird part about doing like mutations with like new guys. Like this guy queued as a DPS. He has a freaking Warhammer sword and shield. Like he's in heavy. Like I do more damage than him as the tank. It does not make sense. How's this update? It's better. I won't say amazing, like not perfect, but it's better. I mean, I would let that guy take the middle if he wants to like fake tank this. This guy's just lost. He's just going the wrong way. He's actually just lost. Oh god. We should get a bug fix patch Tuesday, yeah? Is that when the event is removed? We should get a bug patch then. If that's when the event is removed. It should not be this awkward to fight this dude. Am I doing higher than an M1? No, this is an M1. I mean, not having gems doesn't help. But so weird. Maybe I just throw on a stone form. Lost a healer in mid. I do a lot less damage than I used to do with mag gauntlets. Did they die there? Am I the only one alive right now? I'm the only person alive. Everyone else died. What? I don't think I've ever died here before. How bad is this group? Am I gonna be able to complete this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. In game chats, I sit on kicks and fart. Oh god. No. It's a really bad group though. They are not doing well. Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, wow. Okay. Can we kill the little dude? I have the most damage killing the little dude. Yeah, no. This is terrible. Dude, the healer's out there mining the ore. Like, what? What is going on? What is happening? Oh my god. Found Team Neo. The healer got one tapped. He just got shot by the archer and got one tapped. Oh no. He's gonna die to the fire, Resi. My god. Forest is insane right now. People frozen place, TP 20 meters, invisible people hitting you in PvP. It's crazy. They push the servers too much, they're breaking. Yeah, remind me to get Leeching Fury, because otherwise, like, I'm never going to be able to live in a circumstance like this. Like, I am basically just one-manning this. Like, you could compare the damage. Let me just taunt this guy. Like, let me just attack this guy and not do any damage. That's how much damage our allies do. Okay, so that's their damage, right? Okay, he's monkey heart earning for it, too. Let me do the damage now. Like, I'm the tank, but I'm pretty sure I'm doing more damage than both of them combined. Show off. It's so bad. What is going on in company chat? They don't understand that you can run past mobs. See why the other tank left now? Why is that star metal vein taking so long to mine? Doesn't even make sense. I got mithril tools. Are these bugged? Or does it just give a ton of it? It's a good amount. My guy missed the reap. That guy's done a Savage Divide if he has that heart rune. Have I showed you guys jumping, like what jumping looks like with that heart rune? It's kind of funny. The perk tier list at. We did one. I think we were gonna redo it tomorrow after like kind of revamping it because there's some perks that were missing and some issues with it in general. Like we tried to do PvE and PvP tied together and it just came up with issues, so I think we're gonna do PvP and PvE separately. Just missing a person. Boss is gonna be painful, I'm not gonna lie. Got a flail? Oh wait, I have flails on. Grit ward, ew. You go first so I get to take the aggro, so otherwise everyone here is gonna die. Yeah, no, we're gonna wipe here. We're actually gonna wipe. I don't think we can do this, boss. This group is really, really bad. We respawn this guy for 0 reason. Yeah, I was trying to delay that. They don't even know what to do. Like, they're not even hitting... Did I just leave? Or am I gonna get banned? Like, I honestly just want to leave. This is terrible. Wait, you could get multiple phases off of this? Oh my god. Like, he didn't even, like, get rid of the one area yet. I can't res. I have aggro. Why do you have another ball? Why are they just killing balls? Why are my teammates, like, dented? They are actually just dented. God. I'm like actually soloing the dungeon. And I'm not good at that. What are these guys? 500 gear score? They do no damage? I think these were console players. Oh, please stop spawning the ads. He doesn't know you can attack while you have the orb out. You don't have a healer healing us. The healer's on the other side DPSing the boss. What am I watching? Sacred ticks for 300. No, stop going over there. Stop hitting the stupid orb. Touch the center thing. Hey, Perk, and he's over there hitting the orb instead of doing the boss. Is this what casual gaming is like? Like, Jesus Christ, they're gonna die to the stupid purple thing now. At this point, I'm just gonna DPS the boss, forget about all the other mechanics, so it will take another 20 minutes, but at least we'll be done. It's a DPS. And we don't have the orb. Yeah, no, our DPS is, it's physically impossible. I'm leaving. It's physically impossible. Our DPS is that bad. Like, they can't kill the guy before another orb spawns. They literally can't kill the guy before another orb spawns. I don't know what to... What? This is New World, Pepper. It is a recently re-released game by Amazon. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever played with a group that was that bad at everything. You almost wiped on a regular Tarn? There's no way. There's some people, man, that are... Upload this to YouTube, the anti-Lazarus run guide to success. Oh my god. I'd be like, this is who AGS is catering to. Like, what? I don't even know. Like, they have like 500 con. Well, on the bright side, this build is pretty close to being completed now. Is there really not a scream piece on the market? Like, that's all I need. I just need a scream heavy piece and the build is complete for the most part. Like, it's a rough draft. Is there really not a scream piece? There's boots, but I already have boots that have Oblivion on them. Why is it so hard to find a scream piece? Is there a medium armor one? Like, I don't care. I just want to play the stupid build. Oh my god, that's so bad though. There's really not one? Okay, let me just throw on this gear. I'm just gonna RNG it. Like, right? Like, surely it's just that simple. Just like, open up these boxes and make sure I set my thing to focus and we'll just get what we need and then we can just play the game. That is cursed. That is so cursed. Yeah, no. Now I regret picking con. Or picking focus, but this build is primarily focus. Fiji has Scream on it, but doesn't have Diminishing Orb, which I think is more important than Scream at this point. Really, really good heavy glove, though. None of that is good. That is good. Eh. Eh. Oh, that's pretty bad. It's okay. What did this have on it? A fort shield rush, sturdy fort, sturdy footing, refreshing. I mean, the refreshing is really good. I mean, it's better than what I have right now, but it's not that great. Surely there's a better kite shield on the market too. It's just such bad gear. God. I'm trying to make this work so I can like go play with it, but it's like it's such bad gear. I want it refreshing on my kite shield right now. And like nothing else really matters. Enchanted ward would be really nice. That's so expensive for a kite shield. Barrage is good. Sturdy energy's okay. That's only 300. That's probably a buy. Oh, that one's way better. Yeah, this is way better and it's cheap. Well, I could try it with the Scream VG, I guess, for now. I just would rather have Diminishing Orb than Scream, though, is a problem, but I guess it will do for now. Let me put in, like, actual gems, too. The gear pieces that are usable, not... Actually, all these gear pieces are kind of usable. Let's see how this works. So this is, like, almost the entire build. So I want 350, 200. At the pop of food. So that int on the VG. Is this the same miicrow from the Landlords Guild at launch? Oh yeah, same one. What's poppin'? Collecting Frigid Dawn is rough. Oh yeah, Frigid Dawn is a pain to get. A lot of people like to try to get it though, but it is not a fun grind. How much are matrixes now? Mr. Miicrow, please acknowledge my call it. Miicrow 400 Con Bruiser hits so hard I love it. Nice. So what's the idea behind this? We're relatively tanky. We have movement speed. We are missing the keen speed boots from the raid, which would make this like a lot better. Wait, is there an Oblivion? Can I get those other boots and just put Oblivion on another heavy piece somewhere? Is that ever an option? Focus, wrong thing. I can't put it on there. Int focus. I could run that. It's not the worst piece I've ever seen. Honestly, I think this is a buy. I'm not even gonna lie. Wait, I don't need Oblivion. I'm glad I didn't spend a lot of money. I needed a diminishing orb. We had Oblivion. No, wait. No, I had Oblivion on boots. No, I did buy the right thing. Yeah, and then I would just go. So we do this. We use the other VG, and then we would go the Scream boots. Focus. Yeah. Okay, we solved it. We actually solved it. And I'm just gonna ignore 2 of the gems, and then we can actually try this. Okay, so that's every perk that we kind of needed on here for this build to work. So now we can actually see if the IGVG cook works. Is Healing Breeze any good on VG? I don't think it's terrible. Okay, so we want 350. And the rest basically straight in a con. This should feel decent. Why my con seems all messed up? Also, I did not take off the gear, so I'm going to be crit damage bugged. It's fine. So this should be a hatchet counter. It should be just a good amount of weaken. I don't have a great shield, and I would need 200 weaponsmithing to get the great shield. Okay, these guys do way more damage than they probably should be doing. And I'm just dead. Well, it doesn't feel good if you don't have a front line. So nothing changed there. It is not an do everything build, it is a support build. Also didn't help that I didn't take off everything and then put it back on again. Well, 1 death in. Yeah, it's just the sacred part, Crush. I have literally nothing. Like, what's my BG level? That's high enough to be effective. I mean, like, look at this. Like, I am, like, frontlining right now. Like, I'm frontlining and I have no help. This is just lost off of team diff. They have bruisers, I don't. And they have healers, I don't. Unfortunately. Again, we have AFK people and they don't. Made 13k off of shirking heal mods today. I don't even know how you got those. Those are so rare. Can I keep this guy alive? I think so. starting to see some of the utility. But team is terrible, so not gonna see too much. Dude, they got a base on our base, and it's like a minute into the game. Yeah, no keen speed is also rough. Gosh, these guys are just running. From 2 people. I think I haven't hit a scream. I also feel like I'm about to run it down. Like, please just do something. Literally versus 5 people. It's not. Oh, we're back cap too, so the game's gonna keep going. God damn it. This is like the same thing as like the thing earlier, where it's like just a get me out moment. Oh wait, we didn't back cap. Okay, cool. We're trying to back cap. Okay, that was an OPR for sure. God, what was top kills on our side? Like 1? Oh, someone actually got a kill. I call this quick games happy meals. I mean, at least there's healers on both teams, I guess. It's just they're not healers on both teams, you know? It's like one of those things where it's like, now they put healers on both teams, but some people are not real. Or they at least do a good job of not doing well to the point where it doesn't feel like they're real. Game 2 with the build. Taking off gear to make sure I'm not bugged. So I haven't really been able to get the magnetic gauntlets going yet. The other way that you can run this too would be Void Darkplate. Don't run magnetic gauntlets. Run enough refreshing. But the problem is I cut this, then I need to put on Void Darkplate, put on this, and I drop 2 refreshing, so that doesn't feel as good. So let me go the correct tree with this build. Go trip here. Which is definitely more greedy, but I think it's fine. Oblivion should... The idea is basically we just set up in a spot, start going infinite, and we just get tons and tons of value. We are going to get naturally pressured a lot. I almost feel like the barrage is better than trip. But But I kind of want to test out Trip first, because Trip would be the greediest but best option. This should counter Hatchet pretty hard. Keen Speed would also help, because then we could actually close distance. We don't have Keen Speed right now. Need ranked matchmaking. I mean, that would help a lot, but I feel like I'm asking for too much at that point. The MMR should inherently be basically the same thing as ranked, if it works correctly. Except there's no, like, minimum yet. Ow. There's not a healer. That's cool. I don't know who's supposed to be a healer on my team, but we definitely don't have one. There's one. We'll keep this guy alive. He's on my team. Yeah, no, my entire backline's just dead. Me too. I hate having to play backline. I feel like I have to play backline every game now. Like, it's literally just to counter all the light players. And why are people queuing OPR and then AFKing? Like, that should be bannable. Ay. Losing brain cells, tank carries harder than this. Alright, let's just pick a player and try to play around them. Because clearly me trying to do anything by myself is not working. Okay, need a heal. We don't have a heal. It's my home base. We don't have a single healer. I think I've seen one healer this entire game. People just doing the thing where they queue as healer and then they switch off. It's so annoying. Wait, I didn't even have the scream boots on? Jesus Christ. No wonder it felt so shit. It's like, why is this guy just full healing after I screamed him? Ay. Maybe it's just me. Need a vote to kick feature? Maybe. I mean, they have that in group play, just not in OPR. Like, we're trying to siege right now, right? We don't have a healer and they're pushing up on the left. Like, we can't siege. It's literally impossible. We just have to sit here and hope the bows do something with their pad damage. I think my my life staff just died in the open. should not be this hard to live passively. I feel like I'm playing my life the entire game, but we have no heal again. It's like feels like the second OPR, maybe even more than that in a row. There's no heals. Like I refuse to believe there's 4 healers in this OPR in my team. Like, I know they said they reduced the matchmaking times. I wonder if they edited the amount of healers that you could have. If they reduced that to, like, none, that would speed up matchmaking times and also make the game, like, hella less fun. How am I supposed to stop this? We don't have a healer. I'm just gonna run. Like, can't even fight that. Are people just back capping now? Is that the strat? Because people realize there's no healer? You can't take any fair fight. Oh, we have one. This is the first time I've seen this dude, but there is a healer. He also dropped all of his stuff before there was even a fight happening, but he is throwing healing on the ground. I don't know what's happening anymore. This is the most OPR I've ever seen. Both teams in each other's back lines. Literally no heals anywhere. That point is chalked. We have 5 people chasing one person because no one wants to fight where there's no healer. Why is Tranquility here? Why does he have execute on? What? Tranquility, what are you doing, man? I'm just trying to play my cooked build. Yeah, I'm just gone. But they actually have 3 people pressing the life staff buttons, and I have 3 people AFK in spawn. These situations, I just go brute. That's pretty fair. That's probably the best way to win. Because it is hella doomed otherwise. Yeah, my guy just died. I cannot help you. Looks like they're trying to back cap. Tranquility, what are you doing? No, get away. What are you doing? What? He's just trying to get a clip. Come back here. No, is he gonna fight him? Yeah, Tranquility wins that, right? Like, surely? He actually might not. Oh my god, he didn't win it. Okay. Like, he was so aggressively taking that fight, I assumed he was gonna be able to win it if he was that confident. What's Mr. Ice Climber doing? I knew he was just gonna force it. So I just guided him to my teammates. That was so bad. Poor Tranquility. By poor, I mean I don't really feel that bad, but... Like, I don't have a healer, man. It's 5 manning this. Okay, he's already dead. I'm trying to figure out what Tranquility's trying to do. It's not working. When the Sacred hits you for 200 attack, real. Have our healers learned to play the game yet? It's like the $1,000,000 question. Doesn't look like it. No, is it ever you just go coil IG and then run ice pylon, so your ice pylon passively applies the stuff that you need it to? I feel like that could be a thing. I'd be closer, but we have no IGs and I'm just gonna get caught and die. You back capped again. I think this is the play. Just let them get in front and you just hit them from behind. Just wrapping them. This ice climber dude's about to get pulled up on. He went for the execute. No, it's tranquility. He's on the chase. I'm cleansing that. It's not cleansable. He's trying so hard. Oh wait, we're fucked. We're actually just fucked. I'm not gonna lie. There's a forbidden technique. You go prone, no one knows you're there. Well, we hit our buttons. Problem is they have the green circle and we do not have a green circle. Therefore, they win, because green circle is balanced. So why is Ice Pylon meta? It takes 1 or 2 hits to destroy. Is it wasted or spell slot or something? People are using it to proc elemental band. That's the entire reason why it's meta. All the weird elemental stuff just comes down to elemental band being good. Tranquility is fighting demons. I did not have crit then. Oh, goodbye hatchets. This is the anti-hatchet build. Anything with a VG though is an anti-hatchet build. Almost tranquility, I'm almost below half. Look at all the bags, oh my god. Wait. Did you guys see what just happened there at the end? Did anyone catch that? That VG orb at the end, it was healing me for each dot tick on the VG orb. That's a really big deal. Like, see if I can pull it up. I look at myself. Right over here. So I'm at like 2.5k HP or like 7k HP. And I see this giant clump here and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna throw an orb at it. Throw orb at it. So the orb's hit, right? And look how much I recover from just the dots. So I'm at 9.5k HP after the orb hits. That orders you a 2k heal. Like that heals me for like another 4k. Like I'm healing more from the dots than I am from the actual damage. Like that's kind of insane. It's all the blood drinker. And a little bit of pop light. Light or medium for SNS Hatchet Disruptor build, in your opinion? Probably light. I just feel like the speed for gap closing is just too good to pass up on. How do you get Blood Drinker? I got it from Mutated Lazarus last week. Or not Lazarus, Mutated Starstone. And then I got this from this week. This is from Soul Trial. Build's starting to feel half decent. Good amount of disease. What's the best weapon to pair VG with if I want to use Void Blade as main damage? Ice Gauntlet. We have a video dedicated to IGVG of Void Blading. Very, very good with Ice Gauntlet. You want Deep Freeze, which you can get this week from... Or was it this week from Glacial Tarn? Is Glacial Tarn this week? I think Glacial Tarn's this week. Yeah, you can do Glacial Tarn this week with Mutated and then get Deep Freeze. That's one artifact I still need to get. What do you think is best armor perks for Firestaff Rapier? We just did a build guide for Firestaff IG. It's basically going to be the exact same for Firestaff Rapier, and I hopefully will have a video about that out tomorrow. But it turned out to be a lot of refreshing, a good amount of enchanted ward. Okay, we actually have a team. More than last game, at least. We still have bow players that are completely useless, and this is why in the boat for the tier list for new players they put bow so low, because half the players play bow and they just shoot the clump, and like Firestaff's literally just a better roll at that if they're gonna do that. They're literally useless. Could be AFK and spawn will get the same value. Oh, that was cool. Might get griefed by this. Not quite. Chokes are so powerful. I thought that was the enemy, it was my teammate. Oh, this is the first real OPR today. Oh, that was troll. Okay. I wanted to get up top, go to the right up here, and then sit on this little angle in the top right. Because if you sit there, then you bait people up top, and if they come up top, then they're in range of your allies, so you can just get free kills. But you have to make that rotation like really, really fast to pull that off. Also, I keep forgetting I have stone form. I'm pretty sure I had stone form for that rotation. I just didn't pop it. Well, every time I switch off when I die, I lose my heart rune charge. It's an interesting problem. I think I need a few more people that are closer before I go in. Well, that sucks, and I don't know what I could do to help him. I don't have ult yet. Can't grief the fuck out of that guy though. Dude, Flail is so strong versus Bruiser now. BG feels really strong this patch too. Did I just do a double vortex or am I crazy? Pretty sure I just pulled that off. And just ran at me with a mighty gavel. Am I dead here? I'm dead here. It's like, do I have stone form? No. Am I running barrage? No. I should probably be going barrage. I feel like you need a little bit more mobility than this. Is Inferno in SNS, or is Inferno used with SNS main hand? Very rarely, but I think it is a spec. I need to put this heart rune into the other slots. I'm gonna use those to switch. Now let me go switch to barrage real quick. That's unfortunate. Tree blocks that. I'm not leading my shots right. That's why I use bow hatchet. Is that an enemy one? It's an enemy one. Did you just burn out into the clump? Ian built a T3 gate in mid. My gosh, you deleted him. Your guy's gonna get deleted too. What? What? Lost that? I'm so confused right now. The tide fight is just a mystery to me. I live there if I have Purifying Heart. I don't have Purifying Heart. It feels like this is a build that needs a lot of gear perks to do well. It feels really squishy. I almost think no magnetic gauntlets is probably better and just go refreshing stack with Void Dark Plate. Just like you really have a squishy kit and you don't live very well and people get on top of you. Like your only outs are Barrage and Vortex. Feels squishy. Noteworthy, you cannot target lock with that on. I was trying to target lock. Where's the healer? So if I jump there, I'm just dead. Is there a way to live this? Oh wait, I do jump here because we have respawn actually. So the goal is to pull him off the gate. Okay, no, he's good. that didn't hit. That was a trip that hits. You have 2 healers here? What is going on? Fortunately, I'm slower. Yeah, he already burned his escape. He's just dead. It's the problem with popping Berserk offensively. You just fall over later. This is fire stuff main hand, not an SNS. You could do that. Well, with strength though is like the weird part. I mean, your dots won't scale correctly, but it works. I want to wing boots to work so bad. I want to run around like Speedy Gonzalez. It is definitely a thing, but I think it's used more for squishier builds and like for speed kind of oriented builds. What is Juggernaut doing and why are they alive? I'm screaming my own team because I don't know who's who. Ay. Baron 3 minutes. It's still winnable, but we need Baron and mid control for the rest of the game. I think the biggest thing is I'm just throwing abilities out too often. Have to chill a little more. Ow. Saw the damage coming through. I didn't expect it to be that much damage though. Oh, they had like 5 more people behind there. Dude, you can't even see the nameplates. There's like 15 people over there and I just can't see the nameplates. So I'm like ego peeking it. And it's like, it's just death. Why are they PvEing our back base? Okay. I feel like Flail IG is just better than this build right now. Like the way to make this build work is with Void Dark Plate too. It's not with Mag Gloves. I thought it would be Mag Gloves. But then you would just main hand VG, but I don't think you go infinite enough. Yeah, I feel like if you main hand VG, you're just better off with IG VG. Yeah. You are. That was kind of sick. I do damage to him. Not really, but this guy can. Missed again. Wait, why am I not target locking? Let's go for the screen. Isn't that just better? That's just better. Wait, I'm trolling. We need to despair in here, we lose. That is the stupidest reason to not be able to chase a guy. The guy healed me on my team while I'm summoning, and then it enters combat and it cancels the summon. I hate how they do combat stuff in this game. Like, Albion's is so much better. Oh, that's an enemy. I just can't even tell. He just walked up next to me. I still can't see his nameplate. Well, I burned my one ability thinking it was trip. Why does it hit so hard? Why did I cancel that? Yeah, I don't think it's that crush. Felt like it before, but now it's like me. Okay. Like, there's spots where it feels like insane, and then there's other times where it feels like, why am I playing this build? The spot that's supposed to make this insane is that you should be near full HP at all times. And if you're at full HP, then the flail stuff is applying. Like, I'm not full HP there. Yeah, it's GG. I could definitely carry harder and tank than I can on this build. Like, I'm still getting top assists, but like, I feel like I'm not doing enough. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna go back to trip. It's like, if you die, you die, but changing my mindset. Not a free form. This is an old player though. He has a really old hat. He just came back to the game. I'll play off of him. I don't know him, but I could tell he used to play the game. What? Someone explain that to me. And if you die, right? The fire staff just hit me for half my HP bar. I just got hit for like 6k from like one hit. I can't do anything from that? Oh, I didn't take off my gear because I spawned in and it was in the middle of a fight. Dude, there's so many bugs right now. That's so stupid. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna let me do a life with like this. See how this feels. So I'm dropping 2 refreshing. I'm getting like a bunch of fortify. Oh, it's already over. Get to merge so we can queue together. And maybe. I mean, that'll be fun, but it's really just IGVG's is better than this. Like, I could throw an IG next to OPR, it will probably just feel like infinitely better. Sadly. Not all classes are created equal. IGVG's pretty good. I do want to try it with Void Dark Plate though. Like, I feel like that should work. What happened to my stats? So it's kind of late. Maybe I just call it there. Yeah, I figured we just call it there. I didn't realize the time it was. Can't throw off the sleep schedule too much or I'll be regretting it. Uh, Dang, what is Andy doing? Doing something. Great Sherlock, I think. Yeah, I'm tired. It's late. Why is Sherlock's in the PvP zone? What? He's in a different element today. Peace.